Greetings, stowaways. It's Future Jason. This is not so much a content warning as an apology. During a vision that takes place in this episode, there are scenes reflecting a historic plague. In the current climate, we apologise if this subject is uncomfortable for some listeners. We recorded the episode way back in January, before it was widely known that the virus outbreak had become a true pandemic. Unfortunately, unlike our characters, we cannot see the future. If you would prefer not to listen to such scenes, skip ahead by 5 minutes once the vision begins, and you will not miss any critical plot elements. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master Jason Phelps, and I am joined as ever by Robbie Bellekom, Sam Sam Violent Vrock Vodka Burns, and Ellie Pokey Pixie Posca Sparrow.
And we are joined today by Jason. I did not write these beforehand, Phelps.
Jason briefly got distracted halfway through one of those by something happening in the background and completely flogged his delivery.
Nevertheless, nice to have you.
We love you. It's okay.
Oh, it's okay. One of the many small technical issues that don't make it, don't actually make it onto the recording, but which we can hear. Fun old times. So, welcome to episode 92 of Flintlocks and
Bloody
Fireballs.
hell, we're getting closer to triple figures.
Doing this a while.
Ages.
I'm scared.
92 weeks,
The
if
good
you
type
will.
of scared.
Speaking of musical noises, it's time for us to do a Star Trek-style intro to welcome in what messages from the present future Jason, or indeed any of future us, might bring.
You'll be right.
Sufficiently changing notes to avoid copyright fiascos. Yeah, that comes up surprisingly often.
Any messages from the future?
It's Future Jason with messages from the present. Listen up for a spot from our friends over at Murder Dice during the break this episode. This episode of Flintlocks and Fireballs is brought to you by you! We'd like to give a big old thanks to our brand new patrons. We can happily announce over 30 new crew members have joined us at the Good Ship Patreon. You can check it out at patreon.com/Flintlocks and Fireballs, link in the description. There is a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. If you can't pledge, we'd love it if you could help share the page, and have no fear. Our main story and weekly bonus content will remain available for free for everyone forever. As mentioned before, Ellie and I are part of a team working on a new online group heist game called Agent Venture. Players take on the roles of Agent Venture's support team, their eye in the sky and their ear at the rear, guiding the on-the-ground agent as they infiltrate the headquarters of a corrupt corporation. Tickets are currently half price at £5. I'm on the design team, Ellie's on the marketing team and doing art, and we will both be GMing the games as well. All you need is a laptop, a phone, and some friends to play. Link in the description. And that is it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. You know, I genuinely don't know if I will have cut in messages from the future in the middle of that music or after you say that.
I just assumed it was. You said we were introducing it.
Yeah.
You're making me look foolish with editing.
If this was a more heavily edited show, I would probably do that all the time for all of us.
This is true. This is very true. Usually you just make me look foolish with other things.
I would do it for petty reasons.
Yes.
I'd make people look dumb
Not all the
for
time.
no reason.
This is more power than any person should have.
But that's you know, this is why we do a very very straightforward. What you hear is what happens, apart from, you know, cutting out weird interruptions.
It's
every now
so
and
that
again.
none of us ever look foolish. That's
Yes,
why.
That's the style of show we do. So it's time to begin our very
Definitely.
al fresco actual play podcast.
Definitely not foolish.
Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs, foolishness, folly, if you will, occurs. The party have, for some time now, been along the Carnelian coast of Sunder, of Western Sunder, kind of northwestern Sunder, where they arrived at Porto Omicidio, met the Captain's Council of the remnants of the ancient Pirate Alliance, stole a ship. One of the party members may have gotten replaced by an imposter for 7 days. This may have had some results. By the way, if you're joining in at this point, go to the start of the chapter.
Yeah, you really
if you've just
probably
started
should,
listening,
hun.
go to the start of the
Yeah.
chapter.
Thank you for joining us, though.
Yes.
Welcome.
Because, boy, these recaps are spoiler-filled. And, well, you managed to sort of get out of that issue, or at least survive it. Headed back to Porto Omicidio, went to enlist the services of Ao Yun, the local cleric of the Thousand, who was able to remove some of the falsified memories on certain members of your crew. Well, specifically, one member of your crew and one long-standing companion, your surgeon, Ao Jin, and Leah Liadon, Celestia's ex-girlfriend, and the up until very recently
How?
Yep, ow. I felt it too.
surgeon
Why would you say it like
aboard
that?
The surgeon aboard the Hesperidia, because they broke up. That is why.
Yeah.
So,
Still
unfortunately,
hurts, though, doesn't it?
Still a bit.
Yeah.
This resulted in something of a traumatic experience for Celestia, who once again had her identity temporarily subsumed by another entity as a part of a spiritual journey in which she may have literally embodied something divine. Being less than pleased about this, she then snuck into Brandy Mansion and proceeded to recover a lost artifact, accidentally activating it and discharging a whole bunch of visions of the past which had been stored up by the Eye of the Storm. Those then proceeded to discharge in an 8-vision echo storm, which was surprisingly non-disastrous, all things considered.
It could have been, like, way worse.
It could have been so much
sure.
worse.
So bad.
There were some options you did not roll, and you definitely had a very favourable order in which those turned out.
I mean, it says something that I woke up covered in sickened tears and horrendously injured, and it could have been way worse.
yeah, you didn't break the law.
Yeah.
God.
And we're actually going to come back in along this point on the evening of, I believe it's the 20th, but I will just double check.
My notes say the 20th.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
20th
20th of
colours.
first colours. So it is, the sun is beginning to lower in the sky. Soon the evening tide will rise. High tide just happens to come at a time quite late in the day right now. And it is perhaps an hour and a half before the Kraken's Bane will be ready to set sail and continue its journey onwards. As the crew are loading things back onto the ship and preparing as the ship is leaving dry dock, its repairs conducted to move on its way, Celestia and Scamp are both currently dozing on the double bed in the captain's quarters.
Well, we're on the bed. We're adorable.
Oh.
I think Corzin would have probably pushed you towards that, and it's going to deal with the ramifications later with Molly.
And this is later. At which point, Molly arrives with little Corzin in tow. Little Corzin waves, "Hello!" They're both asleep. Oh, they're sleeping.
Oh, they're very, very tired, Corzin. I think we should let them rest for a moment. It's been a day.
Molly kind of looks around. Clearly, sweetheart, why didn't you go get something to eat with from Belle? And your father and I are going to have a small chat now. She
that's a good idea.
leads you. Well, this is your private space, so she's kind of going to look around. She leads you into little Corzin's room.
Yeah.
Based on the other two crew members being asleep in the room. So when you say it's been a day,
It's
what's
been
happened?
a fucking weird one. But no, they've... Alright. You know the item that Celestia has that allows her to scry and do a bunch of other things? Well, there were some side effects we weren't previously aware of, and fortunately, nothing hugely bad happened, but it meant that we had to get out of where we were and get somewhere private quite quickly.
Molly calmly places.
I don't know how to explain this
places
to
a
you,
hand over her forehead.
The law wasn't broken. Nobody was injured. But there
Halfling luck, then, basically.
You might as well say that, yeah. Although,
If there was, I'm glad you were around with them then.
yeah, so was I. But
Fucking hell.
Regent, damn it, Molly, I spoke to Wendell.
What?
That was one of the things that thing apparently can do. It occasionally, if you look at the future or the past, other people come back, and he was one of the people that came back. I don't know how. I don't know why, but it was only for a short amount of time, and it was through Celestia, and that was so many different levels of weird. I can't even explain it, but and there were other people as well. There was Brandy, Bloodbeard Brandy. He came back, and a bunch of people we didn't even know. Some who didn't even speak our language.
Wait, you're saying that... Oh, Corzin, honey. She seems to, like... The reality of what's saying seems to settle in, and she just opens her arms to envelop you in a hug.
He goes, and he's already crying. It's like, I saw it.
Sweetheart.
It was like... I couldn't think of what even to say. I just... It was the most worst and best and horrible thing. I'm gonna have to talk with little Corzin about this at some point, because it's not something I've really spoken about a lot with him, but it's a lot. It was exhausting for all of us. I'm sorry, they were dead on their feet when I got in here.
I don't really care about that. That's fine. But
I suppose, worst case scenario, we can drag some mattresses in here and all sleep with little Corzin this evening. It'll be cramped, but I'm sure he'd enjoy that.
Yeah, we'll make a party of it or something.
Yeah. He's still, like, floods. I'm sorry, Molly, it was...
Hey. She shifts aside a little bit and kind of sits cross-legged on the bed. Taps her thigh. It's okay.
He puts his head down.
Takes her hat off and just croons gently to you for a bit, stroking your hair. It's alright. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Eventually, you feel your breathing calm a bit.
Yeah.
I guess we're setting sail then, soon, but is there anything...
Yes. Oh, there is
anything
actually
you want
one
me to
thing.
take care of before we...
There is one thing. I did have a plan. This day kind of shot it to all hell, but you know that we visited that cleric as well.
You mentioned that was one of the things you were going to do. You were worried about... Yes, you were saying you were worried about something being up with Courage and Lear and Aujin's heads, didn't you?
Yes. Well, we did make some progress on that, but there was something else I thought might be worthwhile doing. I understand that she has the ability to remove certain curses. Now, she couldn't necessarily do that with Celestia or Lear or Al, but there is another crew member who I think might benefit from that if it is something they want, but I'm in a bit of a dilemma in that I know that they have something, but they don't know that I do, and I feel like to go to them directly and talk about it would feel like a bit of a betrayal of trust.
She nods, thinks about it. I think you should... Look, it's important to do the right thing, but... And sometimes you've kind of got
at least
to...
give them the option. They might not, but, it has to be their choice, and I don't feel right, keeping it from them either.
She nods. I think maybe you need to have just a straight-up talk with them. I think, just double-checking, I believe you have... I can't remember whether you have made Molly aware of what you suspect to be Belle's condition. I think you made... I feel like you might have made Molly and Vig aware. But
yeah.
I think that happened.
I think she puts two and two together there and goes, I think you need to have maybe you need to have a chat with her directly about that.
I've got to think very long and hard about how I go about this. So I had planned this whole harebrained scheme of her coming up here on some other shipboard business and just conducting a conversation while she happened to be around, talking about the fact that there was this cleric here who could deal with curses, and letting her put two and two together. But maybe you're right. This is something that I have to be a bit more direct about.
It's sweet of you to think of that, honey, but I think sometimes you do just need to be fairly direct with these things. I mean,
all right.
For crying out loud, if we think the girl's a werewolf,
Well, some kind of lycanthrope. I don't know what their form is.
Then just seems sensible to have that chat with them.
Yeah.
For the sake of the crew, at least. There's a brief moment where she takes a thing, thinks about it. Hold up. Counts on her fingers. It is the 20th of first colours, I said, didn't I? Yeah. Just checking my lunar calendar. Moon is waning. We're fine. Yeah, the
I
full
have been
moon
keeping
happened.
track of that, as you can imagine.
Full moon happened on your way back.
Yeah. I'm sure some of the crew must suspect any of them who are keeping track of the moon for any other reason. Like, I'm sure Al possibly does as part of his religious observances.
As I understand it, there's just some of the crew who've kind of put 2 and 2 together that there's something happening every month, but I'm going to be blunt with you, Corzin. They think it's the time of the month.
Yeah, I figured that was probably what they thought, and...
I'm going to be blunt. Look, sweetheart, it's the goblins who put it together, and they seem to think that humans go crazy. From what I understand, that it doesn't work. They don't get it as bad.
Oh.
So, I guess compared to them, a lot of, especially humans, I mean, they get it the worst of all people. Like, apart from dwarves. Dwarves have it worse than humans, but I understand elves don't even have it except for like once every century or something.
Oh, it's completely different for them as far as I'm aware. But yeah. I mean, I've wondered several times what Dragonborn go through. I mean, but... Anyway.
She looks into the middle distance, winces a little and shakes her head. Do they lay eggs? I don't know.
I kind of hope not, because I've seen what some birds have to go through. Yeah. Anyhow. I will go and speak with her.
She gives you a nod.
You can understand, after today, that was, something that got kind of shunted to one side.
I get that. And... Look, high tide's going to be coming up. If you need... I think maybe that's a chat you have to have now, if you want to have it while there's someone still on board. Or someone in port, even. Yeah.
Alright, thank you. I do not deserve you. And he gives her a big hug.
No, you don't. She chuckles and pops your tricorn back on you. Fortunately, I like you anyway.
I give her a kiss, and I turn around and head for the kitchens.
You find...
Ostensibly to actually find little Corzin.
Yeah, you find Belle giving little Corzin a bit of... Gosh, what would this be? Dinner rather than tea at this point. We're not quite into supper.
Right, yeah.
It's essentially a bowl of broth with some bread and some fatty, meaty chunks in it. It's quite filling.
Excellent.
She looks up as you come in. Hello. She gestures. Takes a moment to shuffle around some of the things and stands up, gives you a nod. Captain.
How are things going down here?
Quite well, all things considered. Wait, no, as I remember. Yeah, she is
Belle
RP.
moved.
Belle is RP, not French, isn't she?
I thought she was.
Yeah,
I was going
she
to
French.
ask,
She is
actually,
RP. Yes, she is RP.
Her name's Belle, in all fairness to you.
it's
Fair play.
Yeah.
So, just checking my notes. Nope, RP. So, not bad, Captain. Just getting the meal ready for once we're on. We've got a few people eating now, and then just to make sure that everyone's filled up before we get underway. Is there
Were
something?
you able to pick up anything? Yes, actually, but before I get to that, were you able to pick up anything new in port here?
Oh, yes, actually, it's been quite useful to get hold of some of the spices here, which have been more than welcome. Something to add a bit of variety. The chilies actually have been very useful, and I was able to get quite a lot of these lizard tails, which will be gracing some of the officers' table.
Excellent. I've heard some of the goblins use those a lot in their cooking.
She nods.
The thing I wanted to speak to you about, though, is it possible we can have a chat in the kitchen? And he sort of gestures around to the rest of the galley.
Of course. She ushers out. She steps in and proceeds to actually usher out one of her assistant. I just check my handy notes here, which is the young, somewhat salacious goblin that you met before, Angji, who you assigned as her cook's mate after starting the whole love triangle thing between Jenny and Zhang.
Remind me of what salacious means. I'm having a moment.
Saucy.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, it's a lovely word for saucy.
Like scandalous, almost, in some ways.
Sort of goblin
Nice.
looks up. She starts with kind of hearing someone come in. She looks up with a slight glint to her eye, and then sees the captain immediately straightens up, gives you a quick salute.
I return it and I give her a cordial nod.
She give us the kitchen? Of course. She nods and scurries out, grabbing a bit of bread with her. Belle looks around. There's not exactly. I guess there might be a stool bolted down here for the sake of sitting. So she gestures the stool to offer it to you. If you'd like, Captain.
Corzin does, and invites her to do the same if there is another.
There is not,
sitting.
but she sits again.
Okay.
But taking her invitation, she leans against the counter.
All right.
So, what's on your mind, sir?
Well, it's come to my attention that there is a person in this port who is a relation to Al Jin, but practices healing of a slightly different kind. I wanted to make you aware of it because I think you're a very valued member of this crew, and during your time here, your output has been absolutely exemplary. And I know that since you came on board, you've had to take precautions around the full moon. Now, if I had any reservations about that, I wouldn't have hired you.
Right.
But I wanted to make you aware of this because I would be... Well, would I be completely off the mark if I surmised that this situation was not something that you got into by choice?
That is a complex answer as to whether it was by choice?
I've got into, well, not exactly the same, obviously, but similar situations via complicated choices that I've made. And I wanted to at least offer you the opportunity, if that is what you want, to deal with it as you see fit. You do not have to, and whatever you decide, I am perfectly willing to accept that. But I didn't feel right knowing about this and not sharing it with you, if you understand what I mean.
Right. Okay. So...
I understand this is a lot.
Yes. I suppose you would have put this together eventually. Thank you for taking me on, Captain, and for being discreet about my problem.
Like I say, I've had not exactly the same, but I've been in similar situations like that and had to make some very difficult choices and live with the consequences.
Have you visited this healer?
Yes. We went with...
How potent
Go on.
would you say they were? How much power?
Reasonably so.
Would you say more powerful than, say, a bishop?
Just out of character clarification here, would Corzin be able to use that as a method of comparison?
Yes, you might be able to use that as a method of comparison. You know that bishops, or at least within the Regency Church, are, well, they get that position by virtue of political acumen, but also a degree of spiritual connection. There are almost no bishops that are not also clerics, and spiritual power is, well, magical spiritual power at least, is very, very much goes hand in hand with rank in the case of the Regency.
Right.
From what you know of the clergy that you have interacted with, especially during your time in Seoul, you don't really... You know that Ao Yun was not able to cure the compulsions that were on Leah or Ao Jin. So there is
I do know that's also very high-level magic.
But you know that is, you know that it might be possible to do that, but you would need someone like a high... Ao Yin described them as a high priest, I believe. So you would need someone with much more powerful spiritual connections.
Like a cardinal or the actual Holy Mother.
Or the actual Holy Mother is the sort of thing. Yeah, so maybe a cardinal or someone would be the equivalent. So you do get the feeling that Ao Yun is not quite what you're... maybe of equivalent level to a bishop, you would say.
But not quite powerful enough to cure...
Not powerful enough to cure to cure Ao Jin or Leah, and therefore she's asking if they're more powerful than a bishop. The answer would be about as.
Alright, I think the way you would phrase it would be... Well, it's difficult to make an exact comparison, but I would say at the very least comparable. What we went to see them about turned out to be some very advanced high-level stuff that they were at least knowledgeable of.
She sighs. You see her shoulders sink a little. I was afraid of that. I went to a bishop after I got free of my former employment and confessed everything. They tried, but it wasn't what they believed they had a cure, but it wouldn't quite work on me. And I think I know how. Or why.
How?
Ordinarily, this sort of problem... I looked around, I read old books, big love of books, and normally it's passed on by being injured by someone who has it. That's why I take a lot of care to wash my hands. But I didn't get it like that.
Oh.
I'm afraid, she kind of looks down, I'm afraid I was somewhat foolish. I met someone who I cared for very much. And they had long-standing debt due. An arrangement brought about by a careless insult. And I was very young and very foolish and given to certain ideas about love.
Corzin smiles sadly.
And the time came due for the debt to be paid. For the affliction upon them to become permanent. And I offered a bargain to take their curse upon myself to release them. And the woman who arranged it agreed. We worked out some other terms. And it no longer was his curse, but mine.
This woman... she didn't happen to have a maid Mirish name, did she?
Olga. Olga Gristlecombs.
I have had dealings with her in the past, and I am also the reason why she's not making deals with anyone else ever again. There are a number of people who have had their lives messed around with by that woman, and as one of those people, I want to do what I can for anyone else.
She's really gone. She's dead.
Dead. Burned.
Damn it.
Did it myself.
How long ago?
Working out of character here.
Like 5-6 months.
Ooh, 5-6 months ago. About 5 or 6 months ago.
Part of me had hoped maybe if she was dead, it would stop. But not how it works, apparently.
No, unfortunately it isn't. There are plenty of things that happen regardless of whether or not the person who caused them to happen is alive.
She nods.
If it were that simple, then, I think that there would be a lot less of those creatures in the world. I ran into her myself first in a little town called Pater's March, and I will fill in Belle a little bit in like the Cliff Notes version.
You kind of give the notes, and she goes, "Right, that's why." And when you mention the dates and times of when you killed her, she goes, "And that's why she stopped coming back. That must be why I was able to leave."
When she saw you, did she have a young girl with her?
She referenced someone at one point. I think someone called Clara, but she never brought her to the castle.
All right. Well,
it was just by that point. It was just me, her, and the fucking furniture. She shudders.
Beauty and the Beast to see what you did there.
Yeah.
Anyway, carry on. Sorry.
No, you're all good. Corzin sort of nods understandingly and says, "That girl was another of the people who has had their life messed around with by Olga Gristlegums, and unfortunately, I and some of my companions bear a reasonable part of the blame for that. And so, finding somebody else in a similar situation, I wanted to do what I can." What was
your bargains
if you
worth
don't mind me
it?
asking? No. I mean, there are some things, but one thing I've come to understand about deals made by people like that is they don't actually benefit anyone other than the person who's making them, namely Olga.
Sorry, you were going to ask me something.
Well, I was just wondering what the actual terms of the deal you made were, because while she was smart, she wasn't perfect. She did make mistakes sometimes. We couldn't have caught up to her and taken her down if she didn't.
I was to serve her as her cook and housekeeper until she no longer had need of me. And in exchange, she would transfer the curse from him to me, freeing him. And I suppose when you killed her, she no longer had need of me, so the furniture let me go.
It's something, I suppose, but... The magic's powerful, but it's not, impossible to undo.
She nods. I think anything that would have cured him might be able to cure me. But I think it's going to take something more than just what they could do. As I said, the bishops tried, but they said that it was as if I'd been born with it.
I don't mean to be indelicate, and I don't mean to pry, but I take it that one way or another he's not part of your life anymore.
No. If I had to give one piece of advice to other people, young, romantic, in love, maybe don't make massive life-altering decisions based on a romance you've had with someone for 6 months.
Corzin nods and he says, "There's none who can hurt us like the ones we love."
Yeah.
That's precisely what people like Olga prey on.
If you ever see a young, handsome sort of man, used to live alone in the castle, very fond of hunting, by the name of Gaston, and I'm not there, would you punch him for me, please?
Happily. In whatever part of him I can reach.
That would be ideal. Yeah, he pretty much just left.
Fucker.
Yeah. Fucker.
Yeah. Well.
So she's got hold of a, like, just gripping the handle of a ladle very tightly, and it just snaps in her fingers.
Whoa.
I'll get Scamp to fix that, don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
I will take the ladle and say, well, look, the choice you made is one that was made long ago, and let's face it, pretty much under duress and false pretenses. But you have my word that while you remain part of this crew, for as long as you choose to do so, you will have a place here, and you will have protection here. And
thank you.
We'll do what we can in order to try and undo what has been done. If that's what you want.
Oh, yes. I've seen some fairly crazy things in the months that we've made this journey.
Living furniture, that sounds,
living, singing furniture. Constantly
just
singing furniture. It was like being back home.
Oh. You? And Corzin just sort of
You're such a
cocked his
dick.
head for a second. I didn't realise. So I take it Belle wasn't your,
Oh, you've
your
been there
original
then.
Yeah,
Yes,
we,
it's technically a nickname. My
I
name
can
is
understand.
Timothy Bell.
Did she ring the bell? Was she like the town crier?
Please let us never speak of this again.
Oh, that's quite alright. Might want to have a chat with Fighty one of these days. If nothing else, I'm sure he's got plenty of recipes for, I don't know, rum-laden confectionery.
I might. Thank you, Kempson,
You're most welcome.
for a number of things.
I'm glad we could have this talk, because I know it's not something we have really discussed at all, but we didn't really need to, if you see what I mean.
She nods. Thank you for respecting that. Right.
And you don't have to worry about anybody else knowing about it.
She nods.
We've respected your privacy this far, we'll continue to do so.
Thank you. Right, I have a lot of preparation to make, so...
Yes, thank you. Carry on, and Corzin will go.
As you leave, you just
and
hear
pick up little Corzin on the way.
sort of.
Put
She
him on his shoulders.
She carries on with cooking. You just hear a lot hummed. Damn it!
I'm losing it at the end of the table because Jimothy Gaston.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying that's probably a thing, and I cannot. You're a dick.
And on that cheerful note, so is there anything else you would like to do in town before the ship leaves?
Personally, no, I don't think so.
Okay, you can.
Have the other ships arrived? They haven't, have they?
No, they will arrive. They will arrive after you leave. You sped ahead by like 4 days.
There's a conversation I need to have, but it will have to wait.
If we happen to pass,
I mean,
or you
are
can bring it
essentially
up with us,
going
it's up
along
to
the same route. So.
Oh, it's not with you guys.
Oh no, I'm.
no,
oh,
I
maybe,
don't
wanna-
think it was with.
maybe we could.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to hang around.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So,
I
otherwise,
buy a couple more bottles of whiskey. It's happening.
you wake up, you buy a couple more bottles of whiskey.
I think I've drunk one, so
4 gold.
4 gold.
Yeah.
Reckon.
And with that, you head.
Corzin has a slumber party with his family.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we pass out.
yeah.
I probably wake up hyperventilating the next morning in a panic, as I think one would after that.
I suspect.
Yeah.
So you begin 16 days of travel, I believe, to get to your next destination, provided you are, of course, heading to Thunder's Watch. Which I assume you are,
Yes.
because Leah certainly expects you to be heading to Thunder's Watch.
I think we're done heading to other places at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I think we're just
Nope,
going
fair
now,
enough.
aren't we?
Yeah.
So you will arrive 16 days later on the 6th of full ripeness, but there's a bit of travel still to happen. So during the course of this, I will say that if you are travelling broadly the same lanes, so there is a point where you could meet the other 2 ships, or the other 3 ships, in fact, as they are making their return journey. If you wish to.
If we can, yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you have already sent to, or if you haven't, I will hand wave that you have sent to alert Briggs to go visit Albion at the very least, is what
Yes.
you've done.
Yeah.
We also have a few more revealing potions that we should hand round to people I was alone with at some point. That's a task for this
Yes.
journey.
So
Yeah.
who would you like to apply these potions
I mean,
to?
it depends what we want to do first.
We
Obviously,
have 3.
we have 3. I'm going to talk to you in character about this because Celestia has thought of this, but she was not here to know who we should apply them to.
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah.
I hate to talk about more scary eye stuff after that.
Woo. Okay.
I understand. It's kind of a bit unavoidable at this point.
Well, there are 2 scary eye things I think we should talk about. The first one is you know who I was alone with better than I do. So we should work out who that is and check if anyone else has been fucking enchanted. And the other
Agreed.
thing is that now that we have a way of discharging it, and it seems to be that unless I let it build up, I'm not going to disappear for a week. We should
Yep.
look at Bloodbeard Brandy dying. He was very firm on that one,
Yes.
Yeah.
as was his son when I went back.
There is also something else kind of tangentially related. I think it's way past time we checked in with Clara about this.
Yes, definitely.
That might
Even
be
just
a-
to find
a
out where she's
dream,
going to
though,
be.
Yeah,
rather
Yes.
than ascending. That's a full conversation.
it's too
Absolutely.
much. I agree.
You just check in about where she is.
Yeah.
I'll say that I've filled both of you in on the conversation I had with Belle, which went surprisingly well, actually.
You did really well.
You did good.
You did very well.
But yeah,
Oh.
Very genteel, didn't get ripped apart by a strangely musical beast.
she didn't run, which could easily have happened.
Yeah, that would have been reasonable, to be honest. But obviously you did all right.
You did good, probably. I wasn't there. I dreamt
Well-
you did good.
I'm very pleased about that.
Your imagination of how the conversation went had a lot more singing furniture.
So many pastries. That's most of my dreams. That's
I
not
th-
unusual.
I think I dreamt about eating rotting legs and being on fire. So I think that's probably what I dreamt
dying,
about.
I imagine.
And dying.
Is an experience you've now had twice.
Yep. I know what dying feels like, and I know what rotten flesh tastes like, and there's just no one knowing that. Like,
Welcome to the Remembering Dying Club.
oh no. I don't think either of us are sensible enough to talk about that in character, are we?
No.
No, definitely not. I feel like there is a sort of silence at some point. And Celestia just kind of goes, Corzin,
Yeah.
just felt like I should broach this like a person. Are we okay?
Of course we are.
I was sort of Wendell yesterday. I
I'm
just
not gonna
thought
lie,
I
that
should
is
check
one of
in.
the-
Because, fuck.
It
Are you
was-
alright?
Probably not, no, but I'm dealing
It's alright,
with
me
it.
neither. No, I'm not.
I need to have a conversation with little Corzin about that. Not about that specifically, but
Yeah, I wouldn't tell him that. He'll shit himself. He's a child.
No. What I meant is I haven't spoken about Wendell to an awful lot of people. I've mentioned having a family in passing before, but yeah, I just what we ended up talking about, myself and Wendell, it made me realise I haven't really spoken about my time in Barnacle Point at all to little Corzin, and I should.
I suppose that's not a bad thing to come out of it.
No, I mean, it was one of the most horrifying and brilliant and terrible experiences I have ever had. I can't even imagine what it must have been like for you.
No, I'd imagine
But
that
no-
one was probably a bit worse for you, darling. I mean, the crack and
Well,
that, but
Just know that we're all right. We're definitely all right.
Good.
There's nothing you need to worry about there.
good.
I think this is going to take a long time and a lot of thinking about, but yeah, we're perfectly fine.
I'm glad. I just wanted to
So
check.
glad to have you back.
Yeah.
Glad to be back, I guess. I feel really strange.
That was the worst part of it, is that, you know, we had nothing other than really hope to go on that eventually this would stop.
Oh wow, you thought that might
And
just
we'd
be,
have you back
every
again.
10 minutes forever.
But
Ooh.
we had no way of knowing.
No, you have a point there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, like our only source of reliable information was a dead pirate, so
Yeah. That was actually the most sensible one for me too, you know. Just woke up tied to a chair looking at Marlon. Because they'd set it off.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Everybody knew what was happening and it was kind of fine. So,
Alright, well,
a thing I was going to say actually is, although the eye is legitimately horrifying to me at the moment for kind of obvious reasons, this does mean
Obviously.
that practically we can start using it again, but I think if I look at the past or the future, we should probably set it off immediately.
yes, I agree.
Like, I should come back, we should
Yeah.
tie me up, we should set it off and then it doesn't build up, it's just done.
Yes.
That's probably a good idea.
And it's controlled and it's safe and it's not going to happen at random when we're in
Yes.
fucking battle or something and I'll get you both killed.
I mean, that's another slightly positive thing to come out of this. At least we know we can do that now. That is an option.
Well, we know it fucking works.
We should do it again soon, because those are all past ones. Have we got any future ones, like building up and waiting?
I mean, I know this out of character. I actually don't have any future ones out of character. In character, I don't know if do I understand that?
You have a strange sensation of pressure release that you never really understood before, but you don't entirely know. I mean, you could always look at the eye through the hoop and find out if something happens.
Hang on, though. If it all happened in a row, it would have all gone off, wouldn't it?
As far as you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's the logical conclusion that I would jump to, so I'm
conclusion
gonna jump to it. I mean, logically, right? If I look through the eye, and all the build-up happened, because it feels like build-up is gone. Like there's a pressure that's gone. I don't know how to explain it. I didn't know there was pressure there, which is kind of creepy, but it feels like it's all gone.
Yeah.
So logically, if it was going to happen, it probably would have happened then, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That does make sense.
What if you look through it one way, you get past ones, and you look through it another way, you get future ones?
I hate this, but we should do some experiments.
Yeah, that's the thing, because that's also a logic. It's not
is.
necessarily a good logic, but it is a logic. And
No, but I've just sort of left it in my pocket and not looked at it because I'm terrified of it. So we should probably tie me to a chair and fuck about with it. To be honest, it would be nice to know the
Fun to
limitations.
explain if someone walks in.
Yeah, because you got to do it in the sending room.
What if someone scries at that second and you've just got me tied to a chair and you're holding a ring up in front of me? Wow, that sounded not as I wanted it to sound. Hello.
This is in character laughter in spite of himself.
I'm glad Molly isn't here.
Why?
Shut up.
Molly has been absolutely amazing.
Stop pretending to be
this.
Oh, gods, did you explain to her?
I had to, of course.
Well
I did.
done, fucking hell.
Just further proof I do not deserve that woman. But
Yes, you do.
in any case,
Yeah, you do.
You 1,000,000% do.
I was
You
only
kinda guys
pretending
know
to
the
be
rest.
asleep. I didn't want to give up the bed. I thought I should tell you that now because I feel bad.
You little turd.
well, if
I
nothing else,
conked out.
Then little Corzin is going to be eternally in your debt because it means that he got to have a sleepover party with Mummy and Daddy.
Oh,
Aww.
that's actually really wholesome and sweet. God,
sort of smiles
you're all
wickedly at you.
disgusting. Fucking hell.
I'll do it more often.
Well, maybe you can have one with them at some point. I think that would be nice.
Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, I'm sorry. I did go out for the count for once. I actually fucking slept. I think my body just went, no, thank you.
Well, if you didn't after that, then saints damn it. Yeah,
Maybe never, yeah.
Quite. Alright, so I think probably what the best course of action is that we just tell whoever is in the sending room to bugger off for an hour.
Yeah, so we're taking your duty. It's happening. Or whatever.
Yeah. Heck, I can probably just change the crew rota so you have a shift there anyway if we need to.
You are the captain.
We know about it. Yeah. Before.
I'm just gonna say, like, unless we're doing this, Celestia never takes shifts in the sending room because she never wants to be scried on. She only goes in there for sending, for nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely understand that. That's not a problem. But
No, but
if
for this we
want a
should,
good cover story, that's as good as any.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, to be honest, we can just have business in the sending room. Like that's actually pretty normal. It's a sending room,
just
you know.
Give them an hour
Yes.
off.
Yeah.
You just say you're sending.
Yeah, we're making some important sendings. It's, captain shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not captain.
Rank has its privileges.
So, do we want to do that first? Do we want to give people scary potions to see if they're enchanted first? Oh, what a day we have ahead of us. Just love
Let's
being
do
alive.
Scary potions. Scary potions, get it done.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
who would you like to dose with a scary potion?
Who the fuck was I alone with? I don't know, I wasn't here.
Alright, let's work this out then. So we know about Leah, we know about Courage, we know about Aljin. Can I do a retrospective history check to see if I remember who?
I mean, that's an
Celestia was
intelligence
spending
check,
time with?
but
Oh, okay, intelligence.
yeah, because it has been a few weeks. I'll let you make one.
Can I give him inspiration?
Yeah, sure.
And just like clap him on the shoulder and just go, I'm so sorry. And like there's a small like self-conscious rainbow flash. And
rainbow
you
spirit.
get inspiration.
The rainbow spirit claps you on the shoulder and just gives Celestia a playful but slightly meaningful little jolt, as if to say, please don't do that again.
Okay, that's a 19.
It's followed by a gentle stroking on your shoulder.
Are you grumpy with me? I say to the rainbow spirit. I didn't mean to go away, I'm sorry.
Brushes against your cheek.
Hopefully I won't now. I've got something to stop it. We friends? Good.
Does a little bob. 19. Okay, so you're able to remember. Let's see. You remember the time. Let's see. You've already remembered Aljin and Courage. I'm trying to think of who was around at what time. So Scamp, make one as well.
Ooh.
9. Oh, hun.
Okay. Corzin, I think you were around when Celestia came out of having a conversation with Molly alone.
Right.
I'm trying to think.
Okay,
if there's
this
any-
sort of hits him, and you see his eyes slightly widen. But carry on. Anyone else?
That's trying to think of who else. In terms of people you were physically there to see, I think I'm just thinking about my own notes in this. So,
Hang on, I've got them. There we go.
thank you.
I had a bit of paper. There we go.
That is highly convenient. Yeah, I think some of those were changed. I think you might have seen her get into have a chat with Alton at one point as well. Yes, you remember going to ask about Apple. You remember her wandering off asking about Applebottom's vest.
Ask about the cannons, that's what I was
The
doing.
cannons as well. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I suppose there'd have been other people on the gun deck at that point, though, wouldn't there?
Yes, but you remember them going off alone to have a conversation.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. This is horrifying. Right. Alright, I remember there was definitely a point where you were speaking with Molly, and then there was the time where you were speaking to Alton about the cannons. This being the case, though, I'm going to ask little Corzin if he remembers being alone with you, because that is something that terrifies me.
Molly.
Molly. Yes, you spoke to her alone at one point.
Fuck. That's not good, is it?
Horribly, this makes weird sense if whatever it was gathering information.
She's the first mate. And also, if it's gathering
You see-
information on you, darling, Bless you. She's your wife.
Yeah. You see
maybe we
Corzin's
should-
face redden.
Maybe we should ask around. I mean, it's not just us who knows who I was alone with.
Yeah, it's true.
The people would
Did
remember
we not
being
do
alone
that
with me.
all? I feel like we already did
We did
that.
do that. We
didn't
did that. You're right. We did that out of character. We totally did.
We either did that or talked about doing that.
No, we did do that. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Molly. Who was the other one? Alton.
Alton, Little Corzin.
Little
Worth
Corzin.
checking.
Oh, I really
I don't know
hope.
how that
hope
would
not.
make sense if it was information gathering, but it's knowing that it got to Molly, I can't discount that.
No, we got to check. You're right.
Okay.
But thinking about it also logically, who else, if we were gathering information, would we need or want to talk to?
Who else?
If we're assuming either the ship or me is the target.
Vig.
Every officer.
Vig.
Yeah, I mean,
Vig's known me the longest out of the crew, I suppose.
yeah, and I mean, whether it's
Yeah.
you or the ship or what, we don't actually know. That's the thing.
I am getting really tired of stumbling dark into these things, but
Sorry.
alright.
You've got
No,
three potions. You've got to make some choices.
Of course not. Alright, well,
Well, the
Molly
ones we
first,
know, Molly we know was alone with you. So, yeah.
Molly and Alton.
then. Yeah, I'll have a
Yeah.
word with Little Corzin.
Yeah, maybe ask him if he remembers.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll a check for Little Corzin to see if he remembers whether or not he was ever alone with thing. Chatting with Little Corzin.
Yeah, I'd phrase it like, did you go on an adventure together? Did you were you practicing the slingshot, or not the slingshot, the sling staff together at one point? That sort of thing.
Yeah, we nearly hit a gull at one point. There's a whole conversation. Through the course of the conversation, I think because you're kind of trying to get a small child to remember like a solid week of interactions, give me an investigation check of just coaching through Little Corzin.
Oh.
Oh wow, okay. That's another 19.
You're able to eventually gather that Corzin Jr. spent quite a lot of time with Celestia, but none of it alone. So up on the deck practicing with slingshots, but always while there were crew around, watching the finger puppet show, but while there were other ship's boys around.
Oh, the finger puppet show is really sad because now I don't know what's happening in my own story. That's the saddest
Yep.
thing in the whole world. I have to ask people to work out where to pick it up.
Corzin will do his best to help you out with that, because that's something that Little Corzin really, really likes.
Yeah, Little Corzin, with that 19, is able to give you a full rendition of where you were.
I ask Little Corzin to make him tell
Yeah.
me and act it out for me. I just pretend I've had an attack of forgetfulness or whatever. I make it fun.
Okay, as you are doing that, there is a point where you are rummaging your pack for your finger puppets, and you find, caked in dried monkey shit that had not come out with these with the prestidigitation because it had been so secured in, but which has recently been removed while the other members of the party took your belongings off you, is a couple of things in this weird monkey shit protective package. A sealed envelope, and also a tiny silver egg.
So there's the egg, there's a parcel, and there's a letter.
The parcel, there's a parcel, and as you look into it, you can see there is a letter tucked in with the parcel. So the parcel and the letter are wrapped into one thing.
I think we're still at the breakfast table, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
No, actually, we'll still be together because we've just been talking to Little Corzin.
Yeah,
so
so
I
you're
say that's
all
just
stood
happened.
together. You've just finished talking to Little Corzin.
Did either of you stick a parcel in my bag?
No.
Who's it from?
I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious because of the day that I've had.
That is weird.
I mean, that's fair.
We did take that out actually when it was all going on. We were trying to get anything off you
Right.
that you could possibly hurt yourself with.
I don't
Yeah, or
remember
someone
it.
else. That's
As
Yeah.
you pick it up, you get some weird flashes of memory. Like hazy, half-remembered stumbling to a pub. Some sort of halfling courier with a letter. It all kind of goes out of your head from that point.
Oh, it might have been that night that we were really, really drunk.
Do you have
really
any idea
narrow
how
it
much that
down.
doesn't narrow it down?
Yeah.
Shut up. No, I mean, when we were in Alisson that time, we went back for a couple of days.
Right.
It was when we went to sell things with Gunter and we got really
Oh, yeah.
pissed.
Yeah.
That's kind of all I remember, but I have some sort of memory of there being a courier. I'm gonna open this letter because I don't remember it and it might be important.
Oh, I
So
remember waking
Celestia,
up and Jeffrey was screeching at us.
Celestia opens up the letter, reads it, grins to herself, sort of turns it over. It takes a few minutes to read. Give me a second. She opens the package.
Inside, you find a number of finger puppets. 4, in fact. Each one, and looking at them, we have them here.
Yep, we have them.
Beautiful little felt depictions of Celestia in classic blue and silver outfit with bandana and codpiece. One, I'm going to do them in the order in which you're holding them up. One of Jeffrey, just little monkey finger puppet. One of Corzin, shirtless with waistcoat in tricorn. And one of Scamp in blue waistcoat as well.
That's not really a non-weird way to say this, but I think we've maybe got fan mail a bit. This is a present.
What?
I'm going to read it to you. Just listen.
All right.
So it's from Lisabetta Underhill? Yeah, Lisabetta Underhill. So it says, Celestia Stardust, I do hope you will forgive my impertinence in presuming to contact you without an introduction. Of course I will, Lisabetta, come on. You see, I run the local Regent's Day school here in Crosswater, and over time have found myself taking in a few of the local children who don't have a better place to go. I run an inn, so there are always a few odd jobs to keep them busy, a bit of extra food and space to sleep warm and dry. Some of my young charges met you when you were in town, and they haven't stopped talking since about a puppet show you performed for them. Which is
You do actually have a memory of after performing that show for the Butterman clan
Yeah.
way back there. Some of the kids dragged you to do some performances for some of their friends, which included.
Oh, Celestia spent like that whole day doing puppets.
Yeah,
Yeah, I buy that totally. They were so insistent that eventually I had to determine how to create those clever little puppets you used. I started, of course, by creating the characters needed to reenact the Regent's Day tales, as I do want my young charges to have wholesome entertainment. Oh, very, very well to do, Elizabeth. But as children do, they became excited. I'm sorry, this is somebody's handwriting, bear with me. They became excited about retelling other adventures, and they eventually persuaded me to add more puppets to their collection. Recently, we have heard of your further adventures in Seoul, and the children have been insistent on adding those stories into their games. As such, I have been recruited to add puppets of you and your group as the children's playthings, and while they are only a humble offering, I thought that perhaps you would like to have some of your own as well. Regent's blessing to you, Elisabetta Underhill. We got fan mail. That happened.
That's incredible.
You have 4 new puppets, bringing your total to
13.
13 now.
Yeah, because I have 9 because I had 10 but I gave 1 to Clara, so I
Yes.
now canonically have 13, 4 of them being for us. And yes, that was given to us by a stowaway called Liz, who is on Twitter as VT Sphinx. I have put pictures of these puppets up, but I can put them up again if anyone wants to see
They
them,
are
so
lovely.
do tweet me. They are
It's
beautiful.
amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
They are absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, so Celestia now canonically has those puppets. Liz, enjoy that. I put all the puppets on my 4 fingers and go, don't we look lovely? Look at us. This
You're
is
gonna need
so
more
cute.
fingers.
Yes, I am. I don't have 13 fingers. I have to start
We can
rotating.
get you some more. Oh, I've
What?
got these ones. These ones that make a nice clock.
Oh, why are you like this? You're so
Drag out the
disturbing.
finger clock, bone clock.
Oh, dear
Listen.
sweet regent, no.
Oh, take it away. Well, I'm going to start
Dude,
putting art in our
amazing.
puppet shows and no one can stop me. So, I love this person. This is wonderful. Well, that's the positive thing happened. Fucking hell. Good.
Scamp,
Wow. Huh?
roll me a dexterity check, Scamp.
What? Why?
10.
Okay, no, you don't slip. You put the fingers away just fine. Nothing happens.
I do not notice anything that might have happened. I go, hang on, I've got to do something. I put the finger puppet of Scamp on Scamp's tail.
Oh,
Yes!
You're adorable, look at you, there are two of you. You're so cute.
Hello! I'm a normal child.
Wow, that was just a perfect impression of my friend Scamp. That's exactly how they talk. Bloody hell, it's almost like they were in the
Look
room.
at me.
We should all have ours.
as you,
Jeffrey, have yours. I put Jeffrey's on his tail. And I give
Jeffrey
Corzin
wiggles
to him. We all
his
sit there for a second in a snapshot with our finger puppets of ourselves.
Yeah, Corzin will be sort of playing around with his quite happily.
no, you're still here with little Corzin. Little Corzin kind of reaches up for the one of you.
Oh yeah.
And,
I would give it to him.
it's
quite a good likeness, actually.
Do you think I should put your dad in a puppet show?
Yeah.
He could be a character.
I don't suppose I get a say about this, but
No,
fair enough.
definitely not. It's none of your
Sorry,
business.
Dad.
Don't.
No, you're in now. And Jeffrey too.
Yes, definitely.
There is also the small silver egg.
I take that out.
Why'd you say it's like that?
Anyone remember this?
It's like the size of I want to say not quite like a bluebird egg, but like a quail egg.
Do I have any memory of this? Because I had some
but
memory of...
there's something tickling at the edge of your mind as you pick this up. Flashes of colour.
I put it down on the table. Did anyone see me with this while I was gone for a week?
No.
Because I'm getting vague recollections, and I don't know if it's a thing that happened while I wasn't here or not, and I don't know what's in it.
Is it familiar in the slightest in any way?
You looking at it, there's something tingling at the back of your head which you can't quite place.
Oh, well, I've got a tingling too.
Yeah.
You've seen it before.
I mean, I suppose
Maybe in
when
a
I
dream.
think about things that happened in that week, I don't have that. There's nothing.
And if it was from that week, why would I have a weird memory feel?
You wouldn't,
I'd
would
just
you?
remember
Yeah.
it.
I'm going to open it. Fuck
As you
it.
flip it open, you see tightly bound within is a spool of glimmering purple thread. It looks almost like as if you took fire, spun it into silk, and very tightly bound it into less like a spindle, but like a perfectly bound little cocoon. And as you see that, all three of you feel a rush of memories come back to you, with this little token serving just as some sort of link, as the recollection of your time, your second jaunt through the Dreamfold floods back to you months later as you recall the events of Celestia's drunken bender.
Anyone else getting this?
Oh,
Why were there so many teeth?
fudging hell.
Why was there a monster that had music coming out of its mouth?
What?
Did we go through a giant asshole? Did that happen? Oh fuck!
Tell
There's
me
an
how you went
actual
through the
child
giant
here.
asshole, Dad.
Stop it!
No.
That's not a tale for
this
children.
That's another puppet show for another day.
I'm not putting that.
Celestia's
Sorry,
going to do a puppet show where they all go through a giant asshole.
No. Oh shit.
What?
Cecily just puts her head on the table. Help.
We'll have words
Sorry.
about this later, Celestia Stardust.
Fuck off.
Oi! She looks meaningfully at
Corzin
little
has
Corzin.
covered little Corzin's ears.
Still
It's
got
fine,
my head
dear,
on the
I've got it,
table.
I've
I've
got
not moved.
So she goes,
No,
okay,
we had a bit of
come
a,
on, Corzin Jr., let's go do
uh,
some sling practice.
Have fun.
Escorts the young Corzin out, who takes the Corzin puppet with him.
I'll be wanting that back. I'm going to need it for a show.
Okay!
Don't lose it.
And you never see it. No, you
He wants his dad to be in a puppet show. I definitely see it again.
Yeah.
Well, that's
that was-
another whole set of
That-
fucking memories that were gone. Whew, fucking hell.
At least there's an explanation for that one, but god damn
Is
it.
there? Is there an explanation? The river makes you forget. Oh wow, yeah, great. That's fine then.
Yeah, that's a really solid explanation.
Yeah, everything-
I did say it
everything's
was
fine.
a good explanation. I merely said there was one.
Everything's fine.
Ah. All right. Well, at least then this looks like what was it? Fighty was talking about that he wanted to use to make some more clothing out of.
Dream cloth.
Oh.
Well, now we know how that's harvested, and we can never unknow.
But hey, if you get the $2,000 needed for Fighty's working costs, then he can make that into some clothes for you.
Well, you know,
All right.
was briefly on fire again, but at least I'll have a nice fucking jacket, hey?
Sorry about that.
It's fine. I wish that had stayed gone, to be honest. I don't need this today. Ugh. Yuck. Not that going through a giant arsehole wasn't fun, you understand.
I'd rather not think about it.
Well, we're all thinking about it, and I don't think any of us are ever going to stop. So,
No, this is our lives now.
yeah.
Jeffrey gesticulates wildly.
What do you want? Do you want a poo?
Yes. No, this makes.
I think Jeffrey remembers.
Yeah, he was there the whole time,
You remember the whole time.
and he had no means
Hang
of
on
telling
a
us.
fucking
of course.
second.
You
Do you
didn't tell
understand what I'm saying, you little weirdo? All of it? Bash your fist on the table if you understand what I'm saying.
Sort of looks at you.
Okay, he's just making sounds. It's fine. I just
I'm not
check
sure
in.
he is. I think he's messing with you.
Are you fucking with me?
How does that
You
work?
little shit. Your monkey just laughed at me. Do monkeys normally laugh? Are they more like
scares me
than
than
I
anything
think
else.
they are? Just
Jeffrey's very special.
Oh, absolutely.
just gonna go throw myself
have to-
overboard. Bye.
No.
I'm joking. It's fine.
We have to at least entertain the possibility that Jeffrey did understand you and is deliberately choosing not to.
Well, Jeffrey definitely understands everything.
Yeah, he looks like a bastard. I can tell. He's doing a bastard sort of little stupid face over there. I really wish you could see the face that Jason was doing. I'm sorry that nobody else gets to enjoy that. It's
Jeffrey just
really awful.
starts scratching his own arse. Staring idly up at the ceiling.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Alright, okay,
Should we go do some more terrifying shit?
yeah, let's finish up the breakfast and get the business of today.
Get me tied to a chair. Get on with it. Well, we should probably. Oh, shut up!
We should speak to Alton first. Molly's busy at the moment.
Oh yeah. Scary potions first. Yeah, you're quite right.
Talking to Alton, Alton does thinks about it. Yeah, I'd say there was that time when you went back to see whether or not you had I had any of the apple blossoms best in. Had a bit of a chat about how things were going on board ship.
Right.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm
no
not.
reason.
I'm literally not looking at him. I can't. I'm not looking at you like anything.
I just need an out of character reminder. The person who we're applying the potion to has to drink it, or can it be used like a salve?
You have to drink it.
I think it's drink.
Okay, great. All right.
Cup of tea?
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Takes it.
Hold on, wait, no, I'm not. There was something else in there, and I wasn't gonna just give it to you without you knowing. And
Come on, let's.
That's why it kind of tasted awful. I assumed it was one of. Sorry, I don't know what happened to my voice there. Briefly channeling Molly, wrong character. Like,
this is a magical potion.
Fuck, it's a potion of.
I've got to say that was
accents.
definitely some weird shit in there. Oh, yeah, I thought that was one of
Chinese, possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was one of Aojin's weird, like that weird black medicine thing he makes you drink sometimes. You go to him about if you go to him about something and he thinks you're faking, he gives you this awful tasting and smelling tea, and it just, I think it makes you. Some of the times it makes you shit. Sometimes it makes you throw up. Mostly, I think he gives it to people who are time wasters. Fun fact: this tea is real, and my grandmother gave it to anyone. She was just her cure-all for anything. It is the vilest fucking piece of quotation marks medicine, and the lesson was don't get sick, or you had to drink this stuff.
That's such a bad lesson.
So bad.
Yeah.
That's awful.
That's an awful lesson. That's terrible.
My grandmother's not a nice person.
I knew that tea was familiar from somewhere.
Yeah.
I was like, is this real? It is real.
Yeah, that's real. And maybe
That sounded like
it's-
something that was actually real.
yeah, it's not clear whether it actually does flush out your system the way that your whiz claimed, but it's certainly made you not want to get sick.
Oh,
Regardless.
so healthy.
Yeah.
So regardless, moving back into that. So Scamp, shall we say that you prepared to detect magic before arriving?
Yes.
Yeah. So as the
I'd
having
forgotten
drunk
that was
the
a
tea,
thing I needed to do.
It would make sense,
you
wouldn't it?
kind of focus and you see there is always an aura around a lot of the crew because you cast water breathing on all of them. But you see another aura manifest. One similar to the one currently around Ajin and Leah.
Ow, bugger.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's up?
Nothing?
I mean,
Well,
clearly there was something in the tea you just gave me, so
Yeah.
Corzin, you're the captain.
looks at his hands. They don't appear to be
We
turning
think
blue or
that
anything.
No, it's nothing about that. We think that there has been there's no nice way to put this, but there's been an infiltration, and some people have been affected by it without realizing.
Well, shit and a
there's-
shark.
Yeah.
And
We don't know exactly how far it goes, but we're in the process of investigating that.
I don't exactly
For now,
feel different, but I suppose that's the sort of thing you're talking about.
Yep.
yeah. For now, it's not anything that's anything that you should be overly concerned about, but we have to discover exactly the extent of this. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention it to anyone for the moment.
No, I can see how that would
Captain's orders.
cause a bit of a panic. No worries, Captain.
No, and that's precisely what we want to avoid.
Right.
But you have my word that we are going to get to the bottom of this and we are going to sort it out.
Nods. If it comes to it, as I said before, of the mates I've got running right now, Jang's the most capable of taking over if you need to relieve me.
Alright, thank you. I really, really hope it won't come to that, but that's good to know.
Gives you a nod, looking a little concerned, but straightening his shirt and doing his best to carry on.
That thing that's the trigger, we should really find out what that is.
Yes, well, it's
What do you mean?
possible if we,
Didn't we know there's a thing that sets it off?
Yes, it's that symbol surrounded by red fabric.
Yeah.
If they look at
We haven't.
that.
We should find out what it is and try and get them to avoid places it might be.
Yes.
Have we ever seen it anywhere?
It's on the ring.
Yep. So, don't show them that ring with any red threads on it.
No. Yeah, it's on the ring that you look through to trigger the eye.
Right, that might have been worth mentioning.
Alright.
Okay.
Thought I had, I'm sorry. It's not got any red fabric around it, but
alright.
it's a bone ring with that scratched into it.
Is it in pictures of Randy at all?
He's wearing it as an earring.
No thread though.
No thread.
Okay, well that's something. Ugh.
Alright. If we have an ability to, at least somewhat safely use the eye again, if we could figure out who was the first person that Celestia spoke to, I think it might well have been Alton. Could we scry on that moment and find out what they talked about?
Not if it was on the ship, darling.
No.
Damn it.
Sanctum.
You're
Like, if we
right.
weren't in the sending room, we're a bit buggered, really.
Yeah, and they won't be in the sending room except Aljin's one.
Oh,
Might be worth it.
could do.
Because you were meditating in there, weren't you? Wasn't
Aljin,
Yes.
I believe, has actually told you.
we saw it, didn't we?
You haven't seen it, but when the memory wipe happened, Aljin and Leah both confirmed verbally what happened.
Oh, yeah, because they got their memories back, so we know what happened with him.
Yeah.
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 We already know what
Okay,
happened
well,
with him.
that's fine.
It might not be worth bothering with the...
Oh, it's been a few weeks.
it has been ages since then. We had a really big gap.
This is actually their verbal instructions are where you got the information about the trigger.
the symbol and all that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay. So, what else do we need to give this to Molly?
Molly.
Molly.
And then what, we've got one more?
Yeah. Is there anyone urgent? Should we save it?
Maybe.
Corzin thinks for a moment. If I had to make an educated guess as to anyone else on board the ship who would be useful, it sort of comes down between Pepper and Vig. Because...
Out of the two, Vig's slightly higher up,
Yeah.
if we're being
And
mercenary
has
about
more
it.
history.
Yeah, knows more about you.
I would say we use the last one on Vig then.
Okay. You dose both Molly and Vig, and concerningly, the aura shows up on both.
Fuck.
This is bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is really bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Corzin is quietly seething about this. We need to find the nearest person to us who can remove this as quickly as possible.
That's a really big spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many people have we got now that we definitely need it gone from? We've got Leah, Molly, Alton, Vig. That's 4. I mean, if it's one person, that's going to take a couple of days. If it's the really big spells, you can only do them like once or twice a day, can't you?
Yes.
Yep.
And that's if we even get someone willing to do it more than once, you know? And finding someone who can do it's not going to be easy. Not just anyone can do this shit.
We need to find someone like that, because otherwise we are sitting on top of a bomb we don't know is going to when it's going to explode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Would you be able to use the eye to discover if there was anyone in Thunder's Watch capable of casting a spell that was capable of removing this?
That seems a little bit nebulous. Like that's too many steps, isn't it?
All right. The most high-ranking religious person in. Yeah.
I mean, I could
the
look
most
for
high-ranking
like
religious person in Thunder's Watch, then.
Like highest ranking cleric or something.
Or the most powerful cleric.
Could I look for the most powerful cleric in Thunder's Watch? Is that a thing I could do, or like?
It's also, that's the kind of thing we could just ask people.
First of all, yes, that is the sort
Yeah.
of thing you can just ask someone. And also, you would need to use future vision to do it, or past vision, because the normal scrying spell doesn't let you
Yeah.
do that broadly.
Yeah, true.
And it would have to be coached in a way that was predicant upon a specific event.
Right, okay.
So, because it will let you look for an event tied to a person. So the person who does this, or next does this, or last does this. But you can't look for just the most powerful cleric in Thunder's Watch. And again, yes, there are other mundane means of looking for this as well.
Honestly, I'm with Scamp. I think maybe we should just ask when we get there.
Yeah.
I think if we can't find anyone, maybe we then think about scrying, but we're not going to be able to do anything until we get there anyway.
No.
Alright, I wanted to do something actively to try and find someone who can deal with this. Because now that we're aware of it, it's a case of how and when do we make provisions to stop this?
Well, I mean, as soon as
stop it
possible,
from
but darling,
affecting
as soon
this
as
shit.
possible is in 16 days when we're in Thunder's Watch, isn't it?
I suppose.
Like, either way, nothing's happening until then. We can talk to people, but nothing's actually happening till we get there. We just gotta hope it doesn't get set off before then, you know?
Is it worth looking for the time it gets set off, or is that super dangerous?
It's horribly sensible, isn't it, a bit?
It also
Possibility.
feels like poking a sleeping dragon.
Cesty kind of like goes
It feels
quiet
like-
for a sec. If we assume this is something to do with the Kraken,
Yeah.
because, I mean, it fucking must be, mustn't it? Come on. Last time I scryed on the Kraken, I disappeared for a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's dangerous. But I thought it, so I thought I should say it.
Yeah, you're right.
No, that's a good thought, and a terrifying one.
I mean, we could. I'm scared.
It's a valid fear, and it's a sensible fear.
Yeah.
I'm
We
also
don't know
scared
why
of
that
not
was the
knowing
one
stuff.
There's something all the other people are crew on board this ship. Why Leah?
Because
She's
she's
the odd one out
important.
here. Well, of
No,
course.
she's not.
but-
These are all the people who are important to us.
Yeah. Also, say it wasn't getting people who are close to us, say it was trying to understand about the ships. She is my easiest person to talk to alone on the other ship. If we're going less personal, she still makes sense.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's probably personal. Why wouldn't it be? It knows we're planning on preferably murdering it at some point.
Sooner the better. Alright. I think then all we gotta do for the moment is are you up to informing Clara and asking her about the possibility of dreaming?
Yeah, I mean, I could just go to her tonight, darling.
Alright.
Or one of you
It'd be
can.
good to know where
What
she
would you
is,
prefer?
exactly.
Anyone want to go see Clara? Or shall I do it?
I
It
can
feels
go.
like maybe, I don't know, it might be a you thing.
What, me? Audio
Yeah.
format, I'm sorry. I don't know, like you said
Yeah.
you, I was like, I don't know, you're talking to me. You think?
Yeah.
You're certainly the person who has the most direct and personal experience with what the eye can do, and I think that's a big part of.
You know, I'll be able to describe it best, won't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You up to
probably
that?
best. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
I'll do it
Right.
when I go to bed tonight. I'll say at some point I send her a brief sending
You
saying
do.
try and be asleep at
Yeah.
X time, but I don't think we need to really go into that. It's not that interesting.
Fair enough.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. Oh no. What am I rolling for? 8.
You get a response. Okay, I'll look out for you then.
Alright,
Anything else you wish to do on this, essentially like the
I mean,
21st, the
yeah.
first day? Yeah.
do we want to do scary past scrying?
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
no, but yeah.
I don't want to, and I think that's probably a good reason to get it over with.
Oh, it
We
definitely,
need as much
definitely
information as we.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't want it hanging over me. So at the moment Bloodbeard dies is what we need to look at, yeah?
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
And then, although this is honestly horrifying to me, we should probably tie me to a chair and set it off.
Yep.
Because then it's not going to spring on us.
Yeah. Right. Let's have your weapons then.
Yeah.
Okay. You settle down, take out the eye, and give yourself a pulse tick. Temporarily.
Going to
Makes it
take
effective.
off,
Take off
like,
immediately.
really soon.
You spin it.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Celestia sits at the table and, like, freezes for a sec first.
Okay.
Ooh, I really don't want to, you know? This is properly scary after that.
I know. We're right here, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And we'll be here the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to start using it again eventually. It's too useful.
Yeah, you know, unless I get bored, I might wander off. You never know.
Fuck off. Or rather, don't. Please don't. Please don't fuck off.
No,
This is
I'm
terrifying.
here. I wouldn't go for anything.
Right, so... show me the moment Bloodbeard Brandy dies.
You spin the eye and focus in. There's a sort of trepidation that strikes you. A fear to it now,
Oh yeah, like...
but you feel yourself falling into the waters. Pulled down, bottles spinning around you as one comes up close. And you find yourself in a sending room, not unlike this one. In the distance you can hear the sounds of cannons through the wood, the crack of musket fire, the shouts of battle, and you watch as 3 figures enter the sending room. There's already a crewman here on sending duty, but seeing them come in, you watch as a burly orcish crewman, a human woman in maybe her mid-20 to late 20s, black hair, kind of that slightly golden Haldanic skin, comes in as well, and the pair of them are dragging the bleeding, wounded form of Bloodbeard Brandy. They drag Brandy in. He gestures at the at the person on sending duty, who quickly nods and scurries away. Looks up to the Haldanic human woman. Bloody hell! Right, Yang, get me the bloody box. Are you sure? Get me the bloody box! They run out away, and there's a few moments where Brandy is sort of breathing. You can see that he's been shot in the chest, and is kind of holding a compress to it to staunch the bleeding, but it's obviously a mortal wound. He is going to die. Kind of chugs a bit of, kind of takes a bottle, uncorks it with his teeth, spits it away, downs some of the, well, appropriately brandy in it, pouring a bit onto the wound. As the orc comes in, the orc seems to be standing a guard, pistol and cutlass ready, as Yang returns with a small lead box, which she opens. And you see Brandy reaches in and with one bloodied hand and pulls out an Eye of the Storm. As he holds it, there's a sensation as you kind of almost feel him connect to it. Looks up at the orc. Get out! Yang. Stay on the edge, I'll call you in when I need you. They nod, and you see as they both leave the room, they seem to vanish from existence, entering into a sanctum place. The edges of the room, in fact, you realise just look like mirrored bubble to you. Brandy coughs a little, looks up, and looks right at you. Well, actually not right at you. Seems to be looking at your chest, or like
looking
maybe
at where he'd
your
sort of
stomach.
think I am.
Yeah. But like the positioning is dead on, just not the eye angle. Actually, no. First he looks at you. So I'm going to say first he makes eye contact with you and goes, "Right. So, if this is a vision of the future, hello me. It is currently, the 3rd of First Fruits, 1762. You got shot by a fucking sniper in the middle of a stupid fucking Regent's damned 3-way battle because those bastards showed up after all this time out of nowhere.
Gotta say, darling, this looks like a really fucking bad idea. Oh, I thought I was dumb.
So, by this point, the druid's already dead, so we can't rely on her for healing. The cleric you brought skipped off on one of the other ships already, so try and make sure they stay on board. And for the love of the Regent, do not skimp on healing potions next time around. However, it's also possible that this is a vision of the past. In which case, this is really happening. Fuck, I hope this is just a vision of the future.
Sorry, darling.
So, if it's someone looking at the past, again looking at your height, if it's one of you bastards, fuck you all. He raises a bloodied middle finger. I hope you choke on your own cocks and die.
Huh.
Or respective anatomy. Whatever. Die on your own fucking bits and pieces.
Well, I mean, we've never met, so it seems a bit strong, darling, if I'm honest.
However, if it's not, and this time he addresses your sternum, Corzin Horhace, you and I need to have a chat.
Ooh, shit.
So you might be wondering, how do I know it's you? He holds up the eye. If you've got this far, then you already know a thing or two about how this works. I imagine Marlin would have told you. The fact is, you won't find a lot of answers here in the past. I've been careful not to talk too much in places where they can watch us. But that's alright. If you've gotten here, then it means my plan has worked. First of all, as you might have figured out, I've been trying to change the future. All futures. Maybe by now you've tried to look at the end of the world. If you haven't, then at the current time, you want to be looking at the 7th of First Fruits, 2014.
The world fucking ended by then.
But, to be honest, that information might be useless to you. Every time we change it, it changes again. For one reason or another, around the 20th or 21st centuries, the world ends. And it changes how it does it. And that's because we're not the only actors trying to change the future. Again, I won't say too much here. We're not the only person with one of these. There are at least 3, definitely more of these floating about in the world. But you've gotten mine. Well done. I gave instructions for Marlin, when he found you, to take you on board his ship.
Ooh.
By now, the 3 of you should have made your way to Crosswater. Possibly no. It's changed. Kion, where I think there's a good chance you will have gotten hold of my version of the Eye. It's possible that you've gotten involved in some sort of civil unrest happening there. You may have encountered several powerful entities, also with their own eyes. They're the ones that I'm trying to protect you from. Oh, fucking hell! No one tells you how much it fucking hurts to die! Oh, sorry. Swig some more brandy. Oh, trying to keep this together. We've only got about 10 minutes if you haven't discovered that limitation yet. I'm sure you have. Oh. Right. Basically, it comes down to this. I know that the 3 of you are my best chance at ending the cycle. You're the one who's most likely to do it. And I found other records of fucking hell, basically a prophecy, although he gestures with a bloody eye. You know, the idea of prophecy and future vision, as you've known by now, is a very dodgy prospect. But I'm basically following at least partly in the footsteps of this vile old hag called Fingersnap, who thinks she worked out a path to end the cycle as well. We have to keep adjusting, tailoring things to mix. I've given Marlin all the information. Vig won't be able to help you much. I deliberately didn't tell him what was going on, because he was the one they'd go for. My most obvious son, the one I obviously trusted. Ah, shit. Truth be told, I had to spend most of Marlin's life ignoring him. Or what I saw of it, at least in public. Trying to draw attention away from him, so he wouldn't be a target. So no one would think to go for him. But
Nice
he's the one I
parenting.
trusted. With all the information. He'll be able to tell you everything I told him within the sanctums.
For fuck's sake.
Everything that I couldn't tell in a place where you could scry. He has all of the information, the full plan for how to end the cycle and save all of the possible futures.
Didn't fucking consider him dying, did you? You tit.
He'll be able to tell you what you need to do to get into the cave, underneath that bloody throne. I left you some things there. There's 3 trials you'll need to pass. Marlin will have the information on how to pass them.
For fuck's sake.
Obviously, there's the crown. And it's useful, and you'll probably need it. Because you're going to need a lot of ships. And the pirates, well, they're a superstitious lot. And people have always put a lot of stock in crowns. There's something else, though, as well. He holds up the eye. It's not this. You already have this. But you'll need it. He looks up again. Also, if it's one of you bastards, fuck you again. Already told you. Oh, fucking hell! He coughs up some blood. To choke to death on your own anatomy. Again, Marlin will provide context for all of this. Oh. His speech starts to slur a bit. Oh, fuck. I think my liver's shutting down. That's really fucking painful. Right. Marlin can tell you how to activate the hidden functions of the eye as well. Do me a favour. 2 favours, actually. 1, succeed. Save the fucking future. 2, tell my sons I love them. I know I was a shitty dad. And I know I didn't show it. And believe it or not, it was to protect them. And tell them I love them. He takes a small bottle from a pocket which is filled with a black liquid. And I'd appreciate if you turned away for this next bit, because I am not spending several hours slowly bleeding to death when I have no magical healing at my capacity. Uncorks it.
I turn away.
You hear something, the sound of drinking, followed by the sound of swigging brandy. And you see Yang re-enter, and the sound of the eye dropping into the lead box, closing, followed by a slapping. The vision ends, and you return to the present.
I tell them everything. It's a lot, and I don't need to go over it again, so I'll just say that I tell you everything.
Bugger.
Can I just double check the date there? The date
Yep,
that
that is actually the day that Brandy died. It was the Battle of Salahatha.
Yeah, but
3rd of
he
First
gave
Fruit,
the date.
1762.
62.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the date that he gave us was the 7th of First Fruits, 2014.
But that information may be, 36
rubbish,
years old.
Well, a lot to unpack. He also said to tell his sons he loved them, and now I feel weirdly obliged to do so, and Vig's gonna think I've gone fucking mental.
Yeah, I think we do have to talk to Vig at some point about this, just to get any information he may inadvertently have been given.
It's really fucking annoying they didn't talk to Vig.
Yeah, we really could do with, like, you swapping with someone from that time again, so we can just drop in and say, you know what, telling Vig would be much more useful.
Yeah.
If you could just swap with one of them again.
Oh, that could get really dangerous, couldn't it? So dangerous.
Not sure that's how it works, but oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I mean, I don't know, should we look at this date in 2014, or should we assume that that's bollocks now? He said it might have changed.
Sure.
And I think the last time we saw the world end, it was different.
It has, hasn't it?
Yeah, so maybe we leave it for now.
Keep a note of it, though.
Yeah, I've written it down.
Alright. We better do what we said we were going to do and discharge this thing right now, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
And as you
Ooh.
prepare the process of tying Celestia to a chair, we're going to take a bit of a break, and we will resume after these, no doubt important, messages. And now a word from our friends over at Murder Dice.
Oh hi, didn't see you there. But mostly because podcasts are an audio-only format. I'm Ben, Dungeon Master for Murder Dice, a 5th edition D&D podcast with some 2nd edition flair. We just kicked off our 2nd campaign, Murder Dice Volume 2, and invite you to join our new slayers, Bastion, Cassius, Brain, and Nicodemus, in their adventures across the homebrew setting of Kiatum, a land of dead gods and forgotten magics. So if you're looking for an actual play podcast to listen into and feel like a part of the action, become a murderer today and download Murder Dice anywhere podcasts are found.
Welcome to the Merman Milkman. We got random blood. We got alligator snaps. We got liking, reading, subscribing to sharing of Flintlocks and Fireballs. But there's one thing we don't got: ill manners. So wipe your damn feet when you come in.
And welcome back. So, having tied Celestia to a chair, I believe was your plan?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing weird in here.
You take out the...
Oh yeah, out of context, this is so weird.
I guess one of you is going to have to hold the eye up to Celestia?
Yeah,
How are
you'll
you
have to
doing
hold
this?
the up with the ring in front of it, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, you don't take it far from Celestia's body, so...
Yeah, I
don't
mean, it's
feel
literally
yours-
like they...
So the attunement does not snap.
No, they just have to take it out and hold it in front of my face, I guess.
Does
Alright.
feel as they hold it, it does feel wrong, as mentioned before.
I'm sorry.
I hate this.
It's a little bit like
Feels
someone's
awful.
I know.
manhandling your soul. But
Imagine someone's got a hold of your, like, beating heart. That's sort of it, but actually kind of worse. Whew.
Let's be as delicate with this as we can.
Please do.
so you hold the eye up in front of Celestia and place the ring over it.
Yeah, she's looking panicky.
And as you look into it, you feel yourself tumble forward into the ring, through the ring, into the eye, and into the ocean. Bubbles flurry around you uncertainly. I would like you to roll me a d4, please.
Bisexual D4. It's a 4.
4. Okay. That
So you
one.
can't even work out what face he's doing. I like to update you on the face journey that's happening with these, and I just can't even
I
tell.
appreciate this.
No.
Sure.
He's not made eye contact with me since I've done it, so
Well, that's worrying.
it's always good.
Just checking. It's not under that, it's under this. You fall through until a bubble comes up towards you. You are somewhere warm. Warm and somewhat feels coastal. Yes, there's a salt breeze to the air. You're standing atop you're kind of on the outside, almost like on the sort of veranda, as it were, of some sort of stone structure. You're looking down, you can see steps like the outside of a pyramid below you. And stretching out, there is, for want of a better term, a small city. Much of it is built of various wooden housing, like most cities, but there are stone structures nearby with a blocky sort of style unfamiliar to you. In fact, the pyramid-like structure you are on has curious sort of blocky with curved edges types of sculpture and decoration around it. There is a certain and you can see all around you and down below, going through the city and its various streets, are often humanoid figures living their lives. I say often humanoid because some of them aren't entirely humanoid, or at least aren't entirely bipedal. Some have snakes snake tails for legs. Some have tails in addition to legs. All of them have some serpentine element, as you see a community of Yonti down below. Many of them additionally... There are some who are just going about their day-to-day life, but others see... You can almost sense a sort of nervousness to the air, and you notice that many of the buildings, the doors seem to be painted with red paint, or sealed, or there is a wooden board over them in some way. And glancing down, you see your own body is that of a bipedal Yonti, but with green and blue serpentine scales covering your body. There is a vaguely feminine cast to the to the curvature of your body, and you appear to be wearing some sort of skirt of I think blue, yellow, and red coloured cotton, with gold bangles on your wrists. Quite heavy, and looking at them, quite pure gold as well.
Jingle them.
Jingle them a little bit.
I like these, if nothing else.
Your face feels strange.
I touch my face.
You don't have a nose. Exactly. You have a kind of a ridge with nostril slits. And there is a more serpentine cast to your features, a slight protuberance to it.
This is different.
You have fangs. And you hear from behind you, a moment, Atlak.
Oh, fuck.
Turn around. You can see there are several other Yonti similarly dressed, although they don't quite have they have slimmer single bangles, gold bangles, rather than the solid gold bangles you're wearing, or the medallion around your neck. And they seem to be looking at you with, you think, concerned expressions? Asyata atlak sitakta itlaka chichi atsya.
I just shrug.
They start gesticulating wildly, pointing down to the city.
Oh, this is really awkward.
You look around. Because you have this sight, you can see there are a number of spirits fluttering or squirming around the area. Many of them serpentine or reptilian in nature, but many also seem to be brightly coloured birds. There is on your shoulder, in particular, there's a spirit which flitters up onto your shoulder of a brilliant feathered. It's like a bright blue and red feathered bird with a very long tail.
Oh, you're pretty. Hello.
The bird turns to you. It says.
Oh, you talk. I suppose you talk Jovan. Probably not. Elven? Dwarvish? Should I say there's an Elven and Dwarvish?
There is. The bird narrows their eyes. The other figures, you see some of them have little spirits that curl up near them. From a little snake spirit. They look frowned. You see the edges of the world start to warble a little bit.
Oh, is this nearly done? This is just awkward. Anything else that I can see? I just look around for anything useful.
Hand carefully or cautiously.
I extend one back. Like, why not?
Take your hand and kind of give you...
but I'm really not well, obviously.
Yeah, they give you looks like sometimes people will give like an elderly relative who's got some
stuff going on.
Things again. Like they're not sure what's going on, but they seem kind of lead you somewhere safe for a while. They take you to a big throne. It's it's stone with gold foil and some cushioning laid
just
down.
like gesture at my head and like make like shruggy motions, like, oh, I know, what am I like, kind of motions.
Several people come up as if wanting to speak with you urgently, and your subordinates seem to just usher them aside and take care of the business.
I have a migraine,
looking around, you can see that there are parts of the areas that you're brought through have been cordoned off, and there are large numbers of Yonti shivering under blankets. There seems to be quite a large number going on. There's like something about it jumps out as sort of rudimentary quarantine ward.
There's some sort of disease going on. Yeah.
And and you also notice as they're arguing, one of the petitioners comes forward to present you with something, what seems to be a slightly beaten out of shape and to your eyes kind of primitive looking musket. They go around.
Not well.
They gesture them round. They're giving you slightly worried looks. The bird on your shoulder just sort of flapping its wings, trying to explain.
They'll be back soon. I'm sorry.
You glance behind you. There is actually depicted in gold on your throne a massive symbol, which is strangely not entirely unfamiliar to you, of a coiled serpent with feathered wings.
More of this. Interesting.
But at this point, your 10 minutes come to an end.
Oh, thank fuck for that. This was so awkward.
You rolled one of the less disastrous choices.
Good.
And reality returns. Meanwhile, so that's slightly notation form as the card I've handed you. So yeah, it's going to be confusing anyway, but if you need clarification of my handwriting, feel free to ask it. But it's pretty much what you just experienced, but the other way around. So
that's the name.
That's the name. So it's name, identity, when they were where they were.
What fucking accent?
Just go with RP with hissing.
Cool.
And up to you. And if you're not comfortable gobbledygooking, because then just speak, but they don't understand.
Do you want to just do this in gobbledygook?
No, because there's something you can do. I will say that you can do this because something will occur to you a couple of bits in, if you want. So I'll actually give this to you. As a cleric, you have the power to cast Comprehend Languages, should you wish to use it.
Right.
Actually, you have the power to cast Tongues. You're quite a high-level cleric. So that is a thing that is available to you should you decide to use it.
Okay, cool.
Although you're also some distance away from your spirit, so let's find out what happens. So the pair of you see Celestia stare and just seem that they sway a little bit and blink. And something opens Celestia's eyes tied to a chair.
Hey, Corzin, you know what I forgot to do again?
What?
Comprehend languages?
I shake my head a couple of times.
So, Atlak, you hear some strange jabbering coming from these figures. You look at them. One of them resembles the corpses that have been brought to you of the explorers. One is something that looks something like something you've only heard about in ancient fairy tales, functionally speaking.
That's Corzin, definitely.
Definitely. Yeah. Okay, so I've never
There
seen
is
a
also a
tiefling.
monkey.
That's important to know. And a monkey. I've probably seen a monkey.
Actually,
maybe.
no.
But I've not seen a monkey.
Arrival. They aren't native to this area. So
Maybe I've not seen a monkey.
So yeah,
Two
you
strange
also see
creatures.
But you see some sort of tiny furred creature
Yeah.
with,
Which is
looking
probably
vaguely
less
person-like.
surprising,
Yeah.
frankly, than a pink person with
Yeah.
horns. Just wake up tied to a chair.
But yeah.
Did I fall asleep?
Sorry, we don't understand.
Oh, that's...
Why am I tied to a
recognise
chair?
this language.
Why am I tied to a chair? You're a halfling, you can get away from me. Fucking disease-ridden.
Whoever it is, I don't think they're particularly happy to see me for some reason.
It occurs to you that there is a spell for this if you had your hands free.
Yeah,
You look around, you can see there is you can see a number of spirits around you, actually.
Yeah.
There is a big, ribbony, very vibrant spirit. And around the halfling, actually, are a number of little marine spirits, including a very kind of neutral-looking octopus. They look at you and shrug.
I look down at my body. Yeah, I would be able to see skin from here
Yeah,
because
you can see
Celestia's
skin
tits are
from
always
here.
out. I was just thinking, what am I wearing? Like, if
Yeah.
I look down in a chair, would I be able to see that's not my skin?
You've got
Yeah, I
no
would.
scales, and you look... Yeah, you look up...
Hands.
Yeah.
I mean,
see
my
your
hands are
hands.
behind me, I
Your hands are
assume.
behind you, but from what you can see of your... I guess... Well, frankly, yes, you have...
Low-cut shirt, always.
Yeah, you've got an open shirt. You have... you have tits.
Oh god, that's weird, isn't it? I'm a fucking
Yeah.
snake person, yeah. And I'm like, what is going on? This is a dream, right? Must be. I, turn around the chair and gesture at my hands.
Oh, no, you can't have those.
I try and get out.
Sorry,
Give
we
me...
can't.
So,
I don't think I'm saying anything of note, so I'm just going to say
You're
this
not really.
person starts panicking and trying to get out of the bonds.
give me... Corzin, give me a retrospective sailoring check. Dexterity plus proficiency. Given this character, give yourself a d20 plus 5 for your,
Cool.
for your acrobatics check.
13, it's not much.
Natural 20.
The bonds are securely tied. However these figures
learned.
however these figures managed to capture you, they've done a good job.
Yeah.
The last thing you remember was stepping up to take a look over the city.
I think I don't think I'd be saying anything of note, so I think maybe we can
Yeah, you just sort of
hand wave this.
climb
I think,
up then. For the
yeah,
rest
I
of
think
this.
I freak out a bit. I keep closing my eyes as though I'm trying to wake up, because I don't think I would believe this situation.
Yeah.
I think it's weird enough that I'd just assume I was hallucinating or something.
Like, yeah, this is clearly some sort of vision from the gods.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't I have eyelids?
You have
They might
two
have
sets of
inner
eyelids.
mightn't they?
Yeah.
You have two sets of eyelids. You
Oh,
have
weird.
horizontal ones and vertical ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not Snake.
Uh,
That's weird.
that's really weird.
So, yep, but I've gone for the more disturbing option.
Super disturbing.
Yes, only because it's not Snake. My brain's going, oh, lizard people. Now that's weird.
Yeah, the
Yes.
yeah, the person in the chair blinks, freaks out about blinking in a way that you don't quite understand for a few minutes, talks some rubbish and like blinks their eyes a lot, keeps looking over at Corzin and like shuffling the chair away from him, like and shouting
Corzin
stuff.
would back off. He's trying not to antagonise them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
10 minutes
And
later...
frankly, generally just panics for the next 10 minutes. Like, I don't think there's anything good that I
Yep.
would say. I think I
No, you-
just panic for 10 minutes.
blink a little and then... Celestia, you wake up.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Celestia.
That must
were
have
you?
been weird. That person didn't speak Jovan.
No,
they
and I
didn't.
forgot to do the spell. Remind me next time.
All right, I will
Languages.
do.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think.
How
Well, I
does
mean,
the
there's no
rainbow
guarantee
spirit
we're ever gonna
work?
need it.
Oh, I can't bloody see it.
Corzin, what's the rainbow spirit look like?
Rainbow Spirit is
Does it look?
rippling as usual, seems to be playfully interacting with Celestia's hair.
It's not been ages or anything, has it?
No, it's been
no,
10
no.
minutes.
Okay, good. Sorry, I just I sort of
always
worry that it's
worth
been a week
checking.
whenever I come back.
No,
Yeah,
we'll
no,
tell you if it's
Could you
otherwise.
untie me now?
Yeah, come here. Right. He will start untying you.
Thank you. Oof. That was strange. I didn't know anything about where I was. Just a pyramid full of quite fancy-looking yonti, cool bangles, symbol of the winged serpent on a throne that I was
Yeah,
on.
we
They were all
couldn't-
looking at me like I should know stuff, and I didn't know what they were saying. It was a bit embarrassing, to be honest.
I mean,
Couldn't
it'll
understand
explain
anything
why
they said.
they were freaking out. And fair.
Yeah. Seemed to be some sort of plague on.
A plague.
Yeah, all the houses had the doors shut and red on them, and there was some sort of... I don't know, it looked like a quarantine. Loads of sick people in a room together, doors shut, you know?
It sounds
I
like
suppose
it.
there's no real way to know how long ago that was.
No, not really. I mean, that could have been worse. They weren't violent or anything, were they?
No, they were just scared, I think.
I mean, fair enough, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Absolutely.
weird for me to wake up as them, but them waking up as me is much weirder. They didn't sign up for it, you know?
No. Alright. Well,
But they also won't remember, so. Well,
that's something, I suppose.
True.
oh,
Oh.
what else do we need to do?
Is there anything else we need to do with this eye? Because I'd like to get it over with. I kind of
Yeah,
want
I
nothing to do with
understand.
it for a good few days, if possible.
Right,
I can't think of anything.
think for a moment.
I can't either. I'm sure there are loads, but.
Alright, might be worth checking if, Commodore Black Tusk has made it to Thunder's Watch yet, because we knew that was, a place that he was intending to go at some point in the future.
That would be present, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Well, yes and no.
I mean, you scried when he was next scriable.
Actually, yeah, where was that?
That was in New Altmark. Actually, no, sorry, no. Whoops, spoilers. That was somewhere on the in the 13 colonies.
But we don't know where.
But you just don't know where. I mean, you kind of do now, but yeah, you
We don't
you
encounter
don't
it, it's
encounter
cool,
nowhere.
Yeah.
We won't metagame you, don't worry.
No, you're all good. It's
Gonna
fine.
write that one down.
Yeah.
I mean, we did look at where he was next scribable already, so we might have kind of done that one.
Alright, fair enough.
I think we're good. I can't think of anything else.
I can't think of anything else at the moment.
Not right.
Thank you for this. We've...
Alright. Made my bed. Can I make a request of... Right.
Of course.
I just... Could I be with one of you sort of non-stop for the rest of today? Because I really fucking want to smoke some opium.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I had no plans to leave your side at any point in the next 16 days. It's going to be awkward, and you're just going to have to get used to it.
At least right now, that's good.
That's utterly fair enough.
I know it's shitty, but I really fancy creeping off and wheedling some out of somebody. So
It's also a very, very good idea, and if that's something that we can do in order to help you, I'm perfectly willing and happy to do it.
yeah,
I've got nowhere to be. I'll stay with you.
yeah, that would be good.
How about...
I mean, I could
we
just
do
sit with you on maid's
something-
duty if you want. I don't mind.
Yeah.
We should do something actually, nice.
Like what?
Well, we've had kind of a non-stop couple of days. Maybe if we just I'll sort it out so that we're all able to have dinner together, or socialize together after we've done our shifts today.
That sounds nice.
Just something that is not
Normal.
this.
Yeah.
Something normal would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well. And
I do need to talk to Victory at some point.
All right.
Whether that's in person or maybe a dream or something.
I can send you in a dream if you want, darling.
Maybe.
Happy to.
I don't know. Yeah. Some questions I need to ask.
All right.
And I don't really want Vasilisa knowing. So
The dream might be best.
yeah.
Yes.
She literally can't overhear that. You'd feel quite safe.
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
You
If
okay?
you're gonna send to her about it, let her, be careful,
Yeah, it's not-
because
it's-
they've got a sending mage. You don't want them knowing about it necessarily, is all I was thinking.
I think just go.
Yeah, there's nothing urgent. Just some stuff that the storm guy said.
Oh, what, the sorcerer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We think it was Petra Leone.
That's the bunny.
I mean, hell.
It was him.
What did you say it was? You said... Would you have mentioned the Sirius Citadel scamp? Oh, no.
I'm not sure I would have.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion, but I won't make it if you haven't mentioned it.
I can't remember if I did last time. I don't think
know.
I did.
Don't think you
I
did.
think I just said I
I
wanted
think
to
I'd
talk
left
to...
by that point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh yeah, you'd left, but I didn't know if Scamp had mentioned it at another time to us. But if you haven't, then never mind. Alright, well, if there's anything I can do other than a dream spell, you let me know, alright?
Yeah. I mean, I thought about the... I don't want to use a scry right now. It might answer some questions, but I'd rather talk first.
Okay. I can scry for you when you need as well. If you need. I don't know how you want to do it. Do you want to go tonight? Want to do Clara tomorrow, or should I do Clara tonight?
Do Clara Clara tonight.
All right.
This is not urgent.
Okay.
Okay. And that evening,
Yeah,
as
what,
promised...
out of character, what
Yes.
exactly are we talking to Clara about so that I have this down in my head? We're telling her about all the swapping and shit, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Also asking her where she is,
Also asking you where she is. Cool.
where we can meet up.
There's been a lot of information today. I just need
That's
to like
fine.
nail that down.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
And that evening, as promised, you are able to actually have some normal time. Belle prepares you a dinner of chili spiced lizard tails, as per the local delicacy at Porto Amasidio. And hard as it is, you're able to unwind a little bit from the events.
Oh yeah,
of
Scamp, the
previous
ladle.
days.
Oh yeah, I fixed the ladle.
Drink a bit too
Thank
much.
you. Belle takes the ladle away.
I think Corzin would as well.
So,
I also smoke some tobacco. I smoke a few pipes of tobacco that day. It's like she gets fidgety and needs something to smoke.
Fair.
but eventually the evening comes. Which of you is going? You're going to.
Me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drunkenly stumble over to my bed. Like that saying, get out the gnomish brandy.
Splash some sand in your own eyes.
The rainbow
Basically.
spirit. Are you okay to dream? You do that when I've had a few.
The spirit chuckles. Looks a little unsteady.
You pissed too, is that how it works? Well, I'm glad
Does
somebody
the
else
octopus get
is.
pissed?
The octopus shrugs.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, hold it out. Let's go then. We're gonna go see Clara, okay?
You rub together the sand and the fine sand.
I feel like I just like put my head in my hands with
Put your
sand
hand
on
in
it.
your hands and immediately
Ooh.
fall forwards onto
Yeah.
the hammock. A short journey through the dream fog later, you find yourself eventually reaching what appears to be a field of purple slime dripping upwards in huge globules that float up into an orange sky.
I want to touch a globule.
Surprisingly, well, not firm, but it's like jelly.
I lick one.
There's a faintly blackberry taste to it.
Ah. Well, this is weird. Clara?
You look around, you've been following the rainbow flame on your finger, and you see... as you turn around, you see actually there is the figure of a young girl in some... Her clothes are cleaner than they were before. She seems to have gotten some new ones, and you notice she's equipped for travelling with a blue travelling coat, a satchel, a couple of bags, and a little walking stick. And as well as actually quite a few quite heavy water skis. Looks up. Celestia.
Hello, you.
She comes over.
Give her a hug if she wants.
Slightly bouncing on the strange jelly-like / slimy floor. Gives you a little hug as well. It's good to see you.
Good to see you
In
too.
the flesh, as it were.
Yeah. Well, kind of. I'm not really here, as ever.
Speak for yourself.
Oh. Is this you on your way? You on your way to us?
A couple of different places. I'm still trying to figure out how to get one that will get me all the way there. I've had a couple of missteps.
Oh dear, you okay?
Fine. Briefly ended up on top of a mountain
Whoops.
somewhere. Then there was that desert. Then there was just the one opium den I wandered into and
Huh.
out of. Yeah, it's a pain. You've kind of got to wait for another one to open if you go through the quick ones.
Ah, right.
But she...
Well, we're on our way
reaches
to
into her
Thunder's
pocket,
Watch.
Holds out a little black gemstone, but this will usually help me find one.
Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, we'll be in Thunder's Watch in about 15, 16 days.
She nods.
If that's helpful.
If I can manage to get somewhere into Sunder, I'll try and make my way there, or once I'm somewhere in the vague area.
Yeah. Take your time. I mean, there's no rush. I just wanted to keep you updated.
I'll probably pop by to keep an eye on things, but while I'm there, I might do a certain amount of looking around myself, trying to...
Yeah, you do whatever you need to, just know that we're here for you.
She nods. Following some leads, trying to make sense of things.
What things? I mean, that's your business. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
No, there's... I've been looking... Olga didn't leave many notes, but she had some outstanding favours with someone called Law I might be able to cash in on if I need to.
Grandmother Law?
That would be it, yes.
Ooh, not sure you want to mess with her, darling.
I did say need on the if I needed to.
Right.
I'm well aware of how dangerous that could be.
Really, really dangerous.
But from what I understand, she's very, very strictly keeps to her word.
Don't they all?
I think there's some of them, from what I've read, have interpretations about how they keep to their word.
This fucking Olga did, didn't she?
Law, as far as I can tell, is very straightforward.
Well, if you go to her town, they'll try and get you to sign a contract.
I read about this. It's her law, right?
Yeah.
She nods.
Protects you, but problems, obviously. We all signed. Can't work out if that makes us stupid or not, but we did.
I think it depends on her. From what I read, she was obsessed with the idea of trying to create, I suppose you'd call it a utopia, a perfectly ordered society where people were free, but not so free that they could just kill each other willy-nilly.
You know, it sounds a bit drow and I kind of hate it.
She shrugs with one shoulder.
Perfectly ordered society where people are free but not free. Fuck off. It's not how the world works. Sorry, I'm being a miserable beggar, aren't I? I've not seen you for ages. I'm sorry.
It's alright. Also, yeah, there's a reason why the giant word utopia means no place.
That makes a lot of sense. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Trying to brush up on my gigantic. I say brush up on, I mean literally learn from scratch.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Good for you. I have a question. You're not going to necessarily like it.
She nods.
How's the brain stuff going?
Eking out what I have.
Right.
I was able to find a couple more to extract from. I'm getting by in bursts of when I need it. But it's not... I'll manage for a time. But then there'll be a problem I need to solve.
I understand.
Or sometime I need to be smarter. I need to think clearer. When I'm not on it, it's like thinking through cotton wool.
I understand. put down the eye for a bit before, not by choice. I know what it feels like. It's awful.
She nods.
That's one of the reasons I'm here, not just to tell you we're in Thunder's Watch, I'm afraid. The eyes are bad news, darling.
That's not news.
No, but considerably worse.
She kind of just takes the stone out, the black stone, grips it in one hand, and grips it in the hand that's holding this walking stick, and gestures with her other hand, narrowing her eyes. A flat, like a little box of the squidgy jelly-like floor rises up. Top of it turns into a bag. She focuses another chair of jelly slime rises up.
Ah, you're doing well.
She nods. It's one of the... It helps me focus my will a little bit when I'm here, but I think it may be possible to do this even without it.
I mean, I can do it when I'm here, but not here.
She nods.
I wave a hand and some fancy seat covers appear on the jelly chairs.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of focus, but they pop into existence. It's a little bit harder than when you're in a dream bubble, actually.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
when you're out just in the dream fold. In fact, give me a charisma check.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's really good. It's
But
like
there's more resistance when you're within a bubble. You can just
25. Yeah.
shape it however you wish. But here you kind of have. It's like this a little bit of an effort, but you
It's like it's not my dream.
create
Yeah.
seat covers relatively easily.
Oh, it's harder here. Interesting.
She nods.
This is yours, I think. Well, or
It's
you're
everyone's.
here and I'm following you.
It's everyone's.
That makes sense.
It's not as easy. She takes a seat, gestures to the other.
Yeah, I sit down.
Tell me everything.
Alright, so, I mean, the really, really short of it is that I was gone for a week and replaced by potentially some sort of monster. Nobody noticed because it perfectly impersonated me and knew everything I knew, and then I was 8 people in a row in the space of like an hour and a bit.
I think I'm going to need to ask some questions.
Yeah.
She takes out a notebook and a pencil, and I think over the next few hours...
I give her a proper rundown, answer
she asks you a
anything.
lot of questions,
Yeah.
takes a lot of notes. At the end of it, she kind of taps the notebook, snaps it shut. Oh. Takes one of her water skins, uncorks it as a sip of water.
And to be honest, I'm just sort of afraid that even having it means it's watching me. So...
Maybe.
I don't know, I don't know if that's just paranoid at this point, but...
I mean...
Once you pick it up, you can't put it down. A, it hurts, but... B, once you start knowing this stuff, it feels like a risk not knowing stuff when you need to.
She nods.
Once you're in, and I don't think it's worth it to be cleverer.
For as long as the power exists, the temptation exists to use it.
Yeah. And it's not even just temptation, because the thing is, we're trying to save the world. It feels selfish to not use it. It feels selfish to not try, because that could be everyone. That's what you're getting into if you open up that box.
She nods.
Like, temptation is one thing, but
Know exactly
pressure.
what you mean.
Yeah. Again, if you do pick it up, I will not judge you, and I will understand why. And I would never tell you what to do because it's your life and your brain. But this is fucking awful. This is really scary shit, and honestly, I hope you don't pick it up, because you don't need this.
That's...
Always advice rather than telling you what to do, but I feel I'm required to not only inform you, but also tell you my opinion and my experience.
She nods.
If I was the sort of person to tell you what to do, I'd be screaming at you not to do it, but I'm not going to.
I get it. I do. I think that's something I need to think about.
Yeah, just please take your time.
I still have some time.
I mean, darling, you're not going to die without the brain stuff. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be really awful, and you're gonna want to find more sources of it, and you're going to want to go back, and you're going to be dependent on it, and all that horrible shit. But although it feels like you're not actually going to die without it. And eventually...
I'll just be... less.
Yeah. You'll be less sharp.
Is, I think is how you put it. What was it, Corzin? I'm not on it at the moment, I can't quite remember.
You're not on it now?
Shakes her head. Cotton wool. It's why I have to take notes. She taps the notepad. When I'm on it, I can just remember.
You're gonna hate this. I didn't know. You're still you. Seriously. Still the same Clara. Maybe it's fuzzier for you, but I wouldn't have known. You're still clever, you're learning fucking gigantic just casually because you can.
It's not casual, it's really hard work.
Yeah, but you're doing it.
It's a lot harder on the days I'm not using it. Everything is so much harder.
I understand. And not just because of the eye. Days without it suck.
She nods, a little unsteadily. It's like you're missing a part of you that you've gotten used to.
Yeah. Everything's dull. It hurts.
And everything's just that little bit harder.
Yeah. Without it.
And
taking the edge off, or I guess in your case, adding it on.
you're always thinking, having to judge, is this the time when it's worth it? Is it okay? Is the situation bad enough? And wondering if you're just giving yourself an excuse.
Oh, I really can't think too far down that track, or I just will.
She nods.
As Deer starts, the anxious leg jiggle people do. That starts up without her realising she's doing it.
Clara wipes her eyes a bit.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
I didn't mean to upset you.
I'm always here to talk, you know. If you want to talk to someone who gets it. Mine's not brain juice, but I want to go back to it every day.
She smiles wanly. I don't know about the eye.
It's alright, it's a big decision.
It's so tempting just to have it and not use it for the clarity, but I think it
you would.
It would be so hard not to.
Yeah.
Especially knowing that there's a way to discharge it. Olga must have had a way. Not something that I could find, and knowing that just makes it more tempting to use. Or even just casually, just for scrying.
I've never had anyone come back from the present. But I don't know that that's safe. That pool is a scary place. I don't trust it. I don't like thinking of you down there.
There's a lot of scary places.
Yeah.
And I've been to quite a few of them. But that doesn't mean it's always worth it.
No.
You should get some real sleep.
I never do anyway.
She reaches forward, puts a hand near your temple, just checks with you.
What are you doing?
I might be able to do something to make it a little easier.
Alright, but
Just for
first
tonight.
I hold her hand near my temple. Just don't be alone too long, alright? This is going to be harder for you if you're alone. You'll never get off it if you're alone.
She nods.
Come and find us, alright?
Alright.
They can at least distract.
I've not been entirely alone. I've met a few people
Good.
along the way.
Keep making friends. You're great. You deserve them.
Nods.
And talk to us any time, alright?
Alright.
Can you send now?
That's not really something...
That's not something you do,
in
okay.
In my wheelhouse, but
I'm going to start checking in with you whenever I've got spells left, okay?
She nods. If I come across something that can let me do that, I'll let you know, but...
Alright. Otherwise, I'll start checking in with you, every other day or something.
I have a lot of tools that I've inherited. Things I can use, but it's not the same as what you do, or what Scamp does, or even what a wizard would do.
It's alright. Well, I will take your offer of help with sleep. First, come here, if you want.
She hugs you,
Give her a hug.
embraces you, and then
I put her hand back round my temple. Alright, go on then.
you feel your form start to disintegrate and fall into just a comfortable, dark numbness. and you sleep dreamlessly for the next 8 hours.
I'm asleep for a long time then, because I already talked to her for a few hours.
Oh yeah, you're out for like 12 hours
Just
total.
like unwakeable, yeah.
But you get a night of restful, dreamless sleep. And eventually you wake. And the journey continues. And I think we'll skip ahead one more night to Scamp, if we want.
I feel like we probably hang up a hammock in my room
Yeah.
so that I can be nearby.
All right.
Like that
I was
feels
probably
reasonable.
sleeping by your door anyway.
Honestly, like I feel like maybe we've just got a hammock up in
Yeah.
there at this point anyway, because like we both
Yeah.
feel weird. Like I feel like that's probably
Yeah.
what's been happening. All right, darling, you ready for this dream then?
Yeah. No,
Alright.
well, yeah. Yeah.
Is that a yes or a no?
I always feel weird about this.
It is weird. That's fair. Well, you better get in your hammock because you'll fall over otherwise.
What if I want to fall over? Yeah, okay.
No, that'd just be fucking stupid. You'll have a big lump on your head, which I'm not healing, by the way, if you choose to do that.
Okay, I'll get in the hammock.
Get in.
Okay.
Alright, you ready? Say to the rainbow spirit. Get out some sand and some gnomish brandy.
And Scamp, you fall backwards into sleep, and after a short journey, you find your way to a deep ravine, on the edge of which may be seen the Worth of Passion's blade. Sorry.
Oh, I'm glad that you did that too. That's what my brain went.
You head to a deep ravine, actually. It seems to stretch down, but below, instead of darkness, there is sky. Brilliant blue sky and clouds, and up above there is grey cloud and the distant rumble of thunder. Shadowy figures walk on both sides of the ravine, some upside down on the other side, as if the ravine is almost like a mirrored surface. And one of them, the figure draws, the rainbow spirit flare draws you towards. As you get close to them, it's as if a bubble appears and you step into it. And you see the purple-skinned form of Victory walking beneath a brilliant sunlit sky. Blue above on a golden beach. She looks around. Hello.
Hi.
This is a dream, isn't it?
Yes, but I'm actually here.
Huh.
Sort of. Like, I'll remember this as well.
Right. That's
It's a magic
weird.
thing. It's not my magic.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I just wanted to chat.
Yeah, okay. What about?
So, you know the whole
She sits down in the sand.
eye thing that Basilius got? You know about that, right? Do you know about that?
Yes, I wasn't sure if you did, but yes.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. We've got one too. It's a whole complicated mess.
Right.
And you know how sometimes you're other people if you use it too much? Do you know that bit?
Sometimes Mum will... yeah, I remember it sometimes when I was little. That happening. She doesn't use it to look much ahead or behind because of that.
Yeah, smart. You know, we weren't quite so smart. But you know how the people are real people, but from other times.
I think so.
Right.
Mum doesn't talk
So
a lot
there's a
about
lot
it.
of-
This was.
There's
the
a
last
lot
time
of
it happened
setup for
sometime.
this conversation. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
But
That's fine. Go for it.
right, so that happens, and that happened, and Petra came back briefly.
Fuck.
Yeah, right.
The literal storm. Oh,
Yeah.
that's why you. I'm pretty sure I'm not a 1200-year-old halfling.
Oh no, I know that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no, it is. He said something about hidden paths. Do you know anything about any hidden paths?
She thinks.
Should I know about these?
In what sense?
I don't know. And he said something about there being 12 sorcerers, which... That seems like a lot of sorcerers. And...
Like ever or all at one
It's-
time?
Maybe like there's one of each type and they keep coming back but different?
Huh.
Like a whole... I don't know. And they,
Like being
they
born
leave
again?
messages. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was a whole confusing mess of a conversation, I'll be honest. It'd been a really long day.
Yeah, I'll
He was
bet.
like the 8th person to come back. And by that point, I wasn't really in the mood for a conversation, I'll be honest. But it was him, so...
That sounds like
I found
intense day.
I found an echo of him once.
An echo?
Yeah. But it could have a conversation, like a magic echo. Okay, there's a lot of setup, but if only it was recorded in some sort of audio format, play back for you. Over, say, 92 episodes. Okay. Sorry.
Imagine if it was available on iTunes or Podbean. Or anywhere else you get your
Spotify wouldn't
podcasts.
have it.
Yeah, Spotify sucks, so...
For length reasons. Because, as before mentioned, there's a lot of content. Right, yeah, there's a whole lot of... So, I'm gonna get all muddled, but there's a big old hidden citadel somewhere that you can only go through by, like, hidden paths that only sorcerers can find. And there are echoes of some kind, and we've all got to go there, and it sounds like a cult thing, to be honest. So maybe we shouldn't.
Wow.
Now I'm
Yeah,
saying it
that's,
aloud, it sounds really dodgy.
That sounds pretty culty, but... No, that just sounds pretty culty.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Right?
Gotta say.
What was it called? Like, Cirrus Citadel? Cirrus?
Yeah, it was.
Cirrus, what?
Cirrus.
Oh. Cool.
But you haven't heard anything like that?
There's something... When I was a lot younger, Mum got... I was supposed to be in bed and I got up. And Mum was pretty drunk on account of I was supposed to be in bed. And kind of just talking. I think to... Well, I've always thought of it as Dad, but maybe if we want to be strict, I don't know, maybe your dad instead of my dad, I don't know. When I say when I say dad, I mean like not in a talking back way. I mean like, you know, people talk to people who've died, but they're kind of really just talking to themselves.
Well, that's a conversation I was hoping to avoid forever. Okay. Let's keep avoiding it. What did she say?
Look, I mean, it's fine as far as I think both are, whether it's the same or not, both our dads sound like they died a long time ago. I know mine definitely did. But anyway. But
yeah, I'm not ready for...
It's okay.
I might be ready for a sibling. I'm not ready for parents.
That's okay. I'm still getting used to the idea of a sibling, so... She was kind of rambling, really. Like I said, she was very drunk. Like in the maudlin stage, you know?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Like sad drunk. Again, I think because she knew I thought I was asleep. But there was a lot about missing him, but she mentioned something about a couple of things. Something about a locked gate that she couldn't get through, but also about... Also, she said something about having to find the way. About finding the way to it, or finding the way to him. And she said, she said something about needing to find his that one day she was going to have to take me there and she'd have to go back and find his ship.
Oh.
And that there was a way. But the ship was hidden somewhere and she needed to go through some sort of secret path to get to. Somewhere on the... I don't know, somewhere in Sunder. But I guess, yeah... If you're thinking about secret paths, maybe if we... found the ship, we might be able to find the path. I mean, I assume this is a we, since you're bringing it up with me? She looks at you hopefully. Because if there's like
I feel weird. Doing it without you feels weird. But also, like, doing it with you feels weird. But this is a weird situation. My thing. Yeah, this is not a me thing. This is a sorcerer thing.
Well then, we're obviously going to have to go together.
Yeah, it'd be wrong to keep it from you. Can you not mention it to her just yet, though. She's terrifying. Sorry.
She sighs a little. No, it's fine. Mum is kind of terrifying. Like, she's done a lot to cultivate that image.
It's not even her, it's the whole concept that she exists still scares me. Like, she could be the sweetest, nicest person in the world.
Oh, she's not.
Oh, I know! I know. She made a map out of a person. I know.
I mean, she's nice to me, but like...
But she could be, and I'd still be scared of her, so... I guess in that sense she shouldn't take it personally, but...
I think she might be a bit scared of you.
Ooh.
Not because of the sorcerer thing. I think she's not really talking about it, but I think she's feeling pretty guilty. Which, yeah, I get.
Well, yeah, but... You know, you think someone's dead, you think they're dead.
Yeah.
And now I still feel really, really hard about the whole thing, I'll be honest. I'm trying just to be, like, zen and nice about it, but I still feel really awful about the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. She looks down. So I know that this is all a dream, but do you have your bowl with you?
Sure.
You don't? Yes, you do.
Do I?
You do now.
You have everything you have in your
Magic.
person. Also, you literally have control over this dimension, over this bubble of dreams.
Yeah, I don't think I had it on me, but now I have it.
Yeah, boom, now you have it. Could we have some lemonade?
Magic! Yes, it might be alcoholic. Can I make
What?
non-alcoholic stuff here? The bowl only makes... Like,
only if it's dangerously fattening or sugary.
okay, we can make it really sugary.
Okay, you make some very sugary lemonade. I mean, you could have just done shandy, but that works too.
Wait, is this a dream? I can have whatever I want.
Oh, right, this is a dream. It doesn't need to follow the thing. Yeah, you just make lemonade. Boom.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to come in the bowl. You can make glasses if you want.
I'm gonna make fancy cocktail glasses of lemonade with little umbrellas.
Yeah, just like they just appear. There's a faint sort of bing chime.
This place is the best and the worst. Don't go near the Fingerwood
What?
or the orchard.
What would be bad about
Probably.
an orchard?
I don't know, and I'm really worried about what's bad about the orchard.
Okay. As a sip. Wow. Pretty sugary, but I like it.
It's a hard habit to break.
Okay.
I should let you sleep.
I mean, I'm still sleeping, but I guess. But yeah. Oh,
True. I think. I don't know how it works. Magic.
magic. I guess we've at some point got a bit of a journey ahead of us.
Yeah, or possibly not, you know. I can go pretty far if I can find the right stuff.
Yeah, I've been working on that too. How's the hidden pockets coming along for you?
Slow, but we've been busy.
Yeah, I think I've got a handle on that one you showed me where you go place to place quickly.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it comes naturally, you know? It's like it...
The big one's harder, but
Yeah, but this
if you
one...
can see a circle, it makes it simple.
Yeah, it feels like... It feels like the pocket thing, but like the other side of it. like I'm doing the same thing, but in a way I didn't consider doing it before.
Huh. Maybe I should try that with the pocket thing.
Yeah. It feels like bending things in the way that I am when I make one of those. But it's like I'm bending it a bit further and then sort of reaching it around so it touches something else. That sounded dirty.
Okay. I wasn't going to say I was doing really well at not giggling.
I mean, I grew up among pirates.
Yeah.
She grins, sips at the lemonade.
Is it alright if I visit you more often like this?
If you can bring more lemonade, sure. I'm only letting you in for the lemonade.
Oh, well, I'll make sure I bring all the lemonade every
Absolutely.
time.
Yeah. This is a strictly mercenary relationship.
It's just nice, you know?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't mind if I just visited, like, socially?
Yeah. That'd be really nice.
Okay.
I mean, if you can do it, why not? Doesn't always have to be, big, momentous things.
Yeah. I'll ask Celestia to send me again sometime. I'd like that.
Alright.
I should let you sleep, like proper sleep, real sleep.
Yeah. And you too.
Yeah.
Do you want a hug?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Hugs are
mind
good.
the hounds. Yep, there we go. There's a sort of awkward hug, which settles a little after a minute.
I'll see you soon then.
See you soon. So do you just sort of like...
It takes like a minute to leave, so I can either sit here awkwardly and focus on it, or I can go elsewhere and do it. Either's good.
I mean, whatever's comfortable for you.
I'm gonna go focus and leave you on your dream, because otherwise you just sort of sat watching me. It's a bit weird.
Fair enough. I guess I'll see
you
in
soon.
my dreams. You step off, walk away, and spare your biological sister the experience of watching you disintegrate slowly over the course of a minute.
So creepy.
So, is there anything else you want to do on these first couple of days before you continue on with your journey?
Nah.
You all good?
Yeah, I'll probably visit at some point
Yeah.
again, but it's just gonna be to hang out.
Over the course
Maybe
of...
have a word
yeah.
with Vig about
Oh yeah, whether he was
If,
alone with me or not.
The
yeah.
confirms there was a period where you were alone and doesn't exactly take the news well. Wait, so you're telling me I've got some sort of crazy mental compulsion on me that's going to make me stab you in the back?
Maybe.
I don't know what it'll do.
Oh, shit.
That's the
Also,
problem.
your dad loves you.
What?
Your dad loved you a lot.
Have you been smoking again?
No.
Sorry.
No, I haven't.
Sorry. Kind of a sore spot. I shouldn't have
I'm
jabbed
sure.
out.
Visions
Fucking
of the
hell.
past, like legitimate ones, for reasons I can't be fucked to go into, Vig. Your dad loves you, he wanted you to know.
Oh, shit. I thought you were just being hurtful.
No, I'm not just a dick. Most of the time, anyway.
Shit.
Well,
Shit!
sorry.
First of all, I'm sorry. I really am. Secondly, fuck you, Dad!
That's fair.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'll give that. That one's a.
I know it's confusing, but he...
Thirdly, he looks up and then after a moment looks down. Yeah, I love you too, you piece of shit. You could have said it a bit more in life. Shit. Piece
I
shit
have to ask.
bollocks. Do we have something to drink? Sorry, I know we're
Always.
halfway
Yes.
on duty, but that's...
It's got this
Fuck!
Get
weird
this man a
Sunder
drink.
whiskey. Have some.
Yeah, swig
sweet.
straight from the bottle.
Oh.
Shit.
What's wrong with that?
This is whiskey. It shouldn't be sweet.
Oh,
Weird.
it tastes like the sugar plum fairy paste in a bottle.
Always were very eloquent, Big.
But pass it back to you.
Take it. A slightly alarming swig myself.
Sorry, I owe you one.
It's fine. All fine.
Fuck.
Yeah, just thought I should tell you.
Thanks. I guess.
It's alright. But yeah, you probably got some scary magic on you, so enjoy that.
Lovely.
When I came aboard the Charlie's Regret, did Marlin ever speak to you about the reasons why he took me on?
I mean, we had the chat about it. Between you and me, I was a little uncertain. What, I was.
As you might have been.
You were new to the crew at the time, and I know we needed a surgeon, but there was another chap we were considering, and Marlin was very insistent we take you. Thought it was a bit odd, but he said he had a hunch that you in particular were going to do a good job on the ship.
Well, I think given some of the things we found out recently, he had a little bit more than that, and that's somewhat disturbing. But
Everything's awful and weird.
Yep.
in any case, unfortunately, it seems that most of what Bloodbeard knew about the future and these eyes he imparted to Marlin.
Fucking course he did.
Yeah, I didn't consider that the bastard could die. I don't actually think he was a bastard, he was great.
Thank you, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Better man than me. No wonder Dad told him.
Actually, it seemed like it was a smoke and mirrors thing from what he was saying, if you want to know.
Yeah.
He wanted to take attention off Marlin. He thought that you were the more obvious one that people would go for. He thought, I don't know, you looked more impressive or something.
Of course he would. Because if you knew about it, you'd go after the... He spits into the corner. You'd go after the Reaver kid, wouldn't you?
What? Excuse me?
Long and complex story. My mum was a Reaver.
Fuck.
I'd suspected, but
I hadn't.
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
I
I
can
don't
imagine
really
why
re-
you wouldn't want to.
I don't really remember a lot about it anyway. It was a long time ago. It's all blurry. I mostly lived on the ship.
I suppose you lived on a ship afterwards as well. Fair enough.
Sometimes we... Anyway, let's just say you don't want to get captured by Reavers.
Heard that.
Hadn't planned on it.
They got some...
God, terrifying mothers. It does seem to be a theme here.
If you ever want to have terrifying mother drinks, got 2 of us.
I don't really
What
remember.
was your mum like?
She was, well, comparatively quite normal, actually. Especially for where we lived and where I was growing up.
Boo.
Boo. Fuck you and your normal
I think
mum.
She was a little bit sad after Dad went, but...
Oh. Well, now I feel terrible.
I don't, I'm just jealous.
Maybe I should start on the whiskey again.
You want some?
No, I stopped drinking.
Oh, you did, didn't you?
I will...
Yeah, months ago.
Just not really thought about it.
I'll happily trade shitty mum and asshole dad drinks, I think would be the way to do it.
Yeah.
I mostly
I don't
remember
even want
mum
to
being...
think about that word.
I mostly
fuck,
remember
yeah.
mum being quite nice for a Reaver. So, like,
I-
nice to me? It's all a bit blurry. There was a lot of laughing and singing and cheerful. It's a very friendly community. And then, of course, there was torturing the outsiders, but...
Huh.
It's a weird, it was a weird place. I don't really remember a lot of it.
How old were you when
Young.
you moved?
Pretty young when Dad came and kidnapped me, rescued me.
I suppose it depends who you're asking. It's a bit like privateering, really, isn't it?
I suppose.
No, Dad got kidnapped by them once, impressed them enough they took him prisoner rather than kill him immediately, and my mum was, as far as I can tell, his jailer. You can put 2 and 2 together.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. This man had some fucking swagger on him. Can we take a second?
Yes, he did.
Well, he didn't get to where he was without being, at least in some sense, charismatic.
I mean, in
What can
the
I
least
say?
shitty way possible, I'd say I'm fairly charismatic and I don't think I get away with that shit. Fucking hell.
Dad had a way.
Apparently so.
I'm sure he did.
One crazy, bloody-handed bastard, but had a way with people. This is a lot of shit I've not thought about for a long time.
Yeah,
I
sorry
know
about
this entire situation's a lot, but
It's
we
fine.
had to tell you.
It's not every day your dad's ghost pops up from the past and tells you he loves you, and also that that half of your childhood was a weird game of smoke and mirrors.
It wasn't really a good time.
There was never going to be a good time.
I suppose I didn't have to tell you the last bit, but you were curious.
Thanks. Guess it's useful to know. I guess in the future he saw Marilyn didn't die.
I feel really bad about that.
I feel
Does
really
anyone else feel
weird about
super responsible?
I feel really weird about these revelations about seeing past in the future, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
there's
Honestly, I think
There's a
there's no
magic
way.
thing.
maybe the less we tell you other than the message from your dead dad, the better, actually. That's just a road that you don't want to fucking
You
go
know
down.
what? I am really experienced at not thinking about shit, and I'm going to continue that
It's a
tradition
great coping mechanism.
with the aid of more of this whiskey.
Fantastic.
You are
Come,
not alone in
sugar
that
plum
mechanism.
fairy piss. Swig some more.
Do you want to get
I've got
pissed?
some more wine I made if
already
anyone
halfway
wants
there.
to try it.
Great.
Is that the foot wine?
No, this one I've been experimenting with. It's ankle wine.
Okay, I need
It's
at least
subtly
half
different.
another bottle of that before I start on the ankle wine.
Yeah, let's split.
No, I'm not even going to ask.
Actually, before we get to that,
What?
takes the bottle, raises it. Here's to my asshole dad. Long may he rot in love and fucking hell as well. But also, here's to Marlin.
That'll toast you.
So Marlin,
Marlon.
Marlin.
Swigs the bottle.
clink.
Still missed.
Still missed.
Yeah.
Passes you the bottle back and...
Not that he
continues
liked me
taking a
much. He thought I brought bad luck.
Well, we don't know what he knew.
Oh, don't fucking say that, you little asshole! Fucking hell!
Wow.
Wow! You suck!
Wow, Corzin. Wow.
Oh, maybe you
might as
actually
well
are
have just
bad
said, "Oh,
luck.
maybe he's
it's not a
right."
good response to that situation. Maybe you're cursed. Maybe you fuck up the whole future. Fuck you. Well, fuck you too, you little
That's
shit.
not what I meant. Oh,
That is what you said, though.
That's what you said with your stupid face.
Big licks between you, takes
this
another
sort of
drink.
pulls his tricorn down over his face.
Wow.
Sister just like hysterically laughs for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Oh, probably am cursed. It's fine.
Nah.
No.
That might be the point where you descend into attempting to drink.
Into
a
like
way bit-
slightly sad maudlin, but also giggly drunk. I feel
Yeah.
like we get weird and philosophical late into the night. It's that kind of
Start
drunk, you
sharing
know.
war stories,
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
At least one of us starts crying for like no particular reason,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know.
definitely.
It's that kind of drunk.
Yeah.
And on that cheerful note, you continue the remainder of your journey. So, because you are continuing the remainder of your journey, I think last time it was Scamp, so Celestia,
Oh no!
roll
What?
me a d10.
Oh god! I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't
Can't
wanna
we
roll
just
a
be
D10.
drunk some more?
Let's just be drunk the rest of the journey. 4.
4. Okay. Roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
I really, really wish I was keeping track of these, and I'm just not.
I'm not either. Maybe one of the
Like
stowaways
4,
will.
we
Who
had that?
knows? 3.
3.
What is that fucking
Why?
tone of fucking voice you just did?
Oh, you're a monster.
He's a monster, isn't he?
Over the course... So, as the journey continues, I'd like you to roll me a d6, please. I mean, it's better actually a d3, but d6 and then half and round up.
I mean, it's a 6, so 3.
Okay, 3. Over the course of the journey, there starts to... You notice a grumbling start to emerge in the ship. Little bits and pieces, people are ill moods. And news eventually filters up to you that small personal items have started to go missing. on board the ship. Someone's hairbrush or a couple of coins or some dice.
Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, is this you?
Jeffrey?
Friend, has Jeffrey been stealing things?
There is an awkward silence. Look, he really does have a mind of his own.
Friend!
I try, okay? But...
Where's he put them?
Jeffrey? Jeffrey? Go on. Jeffrey sulkily leads you down to a hidden bit of
Is
the
it
hold.
literally just Jeffrey? That's
I randomly
hilarious.
decided who it was, and you just happened to go, yep, it's Jeffrey, and you find a little barrow stuffed full of small personal items that your monkey has been stealing.
I take Jeffrey around to every person and make him apologise.
Say sorry. Like you mean it.
Alton.
There we go.
Alton grabs his grabs his comb back. Thank you very much. He just continues round as this weird walk of shame. Yeah, I mean, that was resolved so perfectly. There are no morale effects. The day, everything continues.
Weirdly, I'm picturing you like holding
Just
him in front
fine.
of you, like Simba sort of thing, just presenting for Jeffrey. Say sorry, holding him up to people. It's a really good image.
Perfect.
You crest eastward, up past the Cornelian coast. Once properly sternly sternly admonished, Jeffrey is, well, at the very least, if he is continuing to steal things, he's doing it much more subtly. But at least for the moment,
I think he probably is.
Yeah, at least for the moment, has decided to be a bit less overt about casual hoarding. And your journey continues fairly comfortably. Past the Cornelian coast, around the Ferosian colonies, where cotton and sugar and coffee are grown. Past Medina el Chocolat, and around...
So you're well clear of that.
And around the Cape onwards towards the 13 colonies. Eventually, you pass the last Ferosian colony of Jazir Jamila and venture southward on the open seas towards Thunder's Watch. The climate begins to cool, still warm, but less tropical and more approaching Mediterranean sort of climates. Still excellent, less perfect for coffee and sugar, but still well placed for cotton and other relatively warm weather crops. Let's rotate this round. Corzin, roll me another d20. Roll me another d10,
There
please.
is something I want to do at some point, like a few days after. But it's whether you want to do this first.
Roll me the d10 anyway.
I don't know.
And then we'll see.
D10.
See what's more fun. Yeah, fair play.
8.
8. Okay. I will roll the following.
Ooh.
Eep.
So here's a question. What colours are you flying?
Oh God, I don't know.
Because you don't have the scarlet sails up. You've got your standard sails.
No.
Very, very flashy Kraken Spain sails. But what allegiances are you apparently flying?
I think if we're going to Thunder's Watch, it would not be a good idea to be flying Sulian colours.
Yeah, maybe. So you're probably not flying Sulian colours.
Actually, if Whitey has been able to knock us up some other flags during this time,
We've established we have a collection.
I'd probably fly our Syrian colours.
Okay.
If we're getting that close.
Yeah. You actually pass a full-on naval convoy at one point, heading towards Osiria. At there, a series of 3 5th rates, a couple of 4th rates, and a single 3rd rate ship, all flying Osirian colours.
Oh, that was a good choice of flag, wasn't it?
Towards the...
I'm going to study the names of every single ship if I can.
Okay, you do. So, one moment. Okay.
I'll use up some scryings if he wants me to look at any ships.
If you use a prescribe,
Thank you, we may need that.
you find that you are unable to get any
Oh, they're all
purchase.
sanctums.
These are all military ships and are all sanctum.
She just comes back to that. Oh, sorry, darling, sanctumed.
But
Makes sense, but we had to try anyway.
Oh yeah.
yeah, you do make a note of the names of the ships. In particular, the lead ship, the HMS Relentless.
Relentless.
That's a good name, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
That wasn't Black Tusk's ship, was it?
Nah, we've not heard that name before.
you're also, I don't believe, aware of what Black Tusk's current ship is either, right?
Oh, true, actually, yeah.
No.
So it could be.
No,
but
I mean, I knew it was the Canard before, but
Yeah.
no. it was-
None of these is the other Canard. So, yes, no. Flying Osirian colours, they pass by with nothing more than a small cursory semaphore to check on this, to query where you are travelling and whether or not you want to follow them, and whether or not you want to slow down and follow their escort for protection.
Respond in the negative, thank them very much, and continue.
Where do you say you are bound to?
Ooh.
'Cause they request they request where your intended destination is.
St. Gregorsville.
Cool. They reply in the affirmative with their flag signals and continue along their own way. You easily outstrip them in pace, so you are quite easily able to put them behind you.
Good.
Yeah. Again, I don't know why I was imagining that we were going in opposite directions.
That's what I pictured, weirdly, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems that they are returning to the colonies for some reason, rather than
Oh, I
heading
see.
out from
Right.
them.
Okay, so they're going that way.
Yeah, they're going in the same
Can we
direction
ask
as
them-
you.
Actually, no, they wouldn't tell us.
I mean, you can ask, but
No, there's no reason why they'd tell us.
fair enough.
Yeah, carry on.
So, Scamp, what did you wish to do?
I want to ask Celestia for a scry that I really don't want done, but I really do need doing.
What will you want me to scry on, darling?
Can you not ask any questions about about why, other than just... That's a lot to ask, isn't it? Is that alright? If you do a scry and I tell you what you need to know to do it, but not
I don't know.
why or...
Is it putting you in danger?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. It's something I think needs doing, but it's not something I want to do.
Alright, let's just do it.
Okay.
I can't promise I won't have questions, but you also don't have to answer them.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me anything you're not comfortable with telling me. That's always okay.
Okay. I want to know where my father's ship is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, are you alright?
No, yeah. I don't want to know anything more. I just want to know where it is, because...
Okay.
I don't want
If you ever
to
want to talk about it, you know I'm here. If you don't,
Yeah.
that's also
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you.
It's alright. Hey. Love you.
I love you.
I get why you don't want me to ask questions, and I'm not going to.
Because I don't want any answers either. And if you ask questions, I'll start thinking about answers.
Okay.
I just need to know where it is. I'm not even sure it's a real... It might be a metaphor. I don't
Right.
know.
One of those. Alright, let's go and do it. I think if we talk about it for too long, it's gonna be harder.
Yeah, I'm
so
gonna
let's
talk
get
myself
it done.
out of it.
Yeah, let's do it right now. Obviously I could do with you there. Take my weapons off me anyway, just in case.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do it in the present. Hope for the best.
So
I'm
this
not
is
optimistic, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
functionally a location scry. Yeah.
Show me Scamp's father's ship.
Okay. You spin the eye. Plunge down. Bubbles around you. Searching, you feel a pull from one. Float towards it. It expands around you. You feel like you're underground. There is a cavernous ceiling of black rock above you, illuminated by ruddy glow from a sea of molten flames, upon which floats a ship of black glass. It doesn't look like a modern day ship. The design is ancient, somewhere between a strange bastardization of like a caravel and a galleon, almost. Sailed, but you can see there are places where oars would go. But larger than those ships, almost like the sort of pleasure yacht of of ancient ship designs. In how it's built. You look around. There is a dark rock promontory which extends up towards the edge of it, where you can see there is a gangplank of black glass leading down to it. And in the distance you can see small tunnels that might lead out of the edge of this chamber near the wall, but the sea of fire extends onwards and outwards. And when I say a sea of fire, yes, there is magma, but there seems to be almost like liquid flames
Fire,
over
yeah.
parts of it as well. As if the magma gives way to just the spirit of flame.
So there's a moment when she first materialises where she looks up at the chasm, gets a bit weird, looks down at the fire. The breathing speeds up.
Good.
She kind of like shuts her eyes and just like takes a few seconds. Whew. And Yeah, checks out for a couple of seconds and then manages to kind of get a handle on that and starts looking around the ship for any kind of information, anything else. Just spends the whole 10 minutes searching for anything useful.
That's true. You would actually be able to go onto the ship and into it.
I said, where's the ship?
You step onto the ship.
Because if I see nothing location-y about where we are other than underground and see a fire, I'll start looking on the ship.
Yeah, okay.
See if there's anyone there as well.
There is... So the lower parts... What do you see? Looking around, you notice as you look into the fire that the fire is not perfectly... Well, I mean, the fire isn't still, it's fire, but there are elements to the fire. Little streams of flame that flicker around. It takes you a moment to distinguish it, so strange is this place, from just the living fire, that you realise there are spirits here. Living in the flames, flickering around. Some just pure flames and spiralling, others like a flaming monkey or a flaming bat. As you step down, the ship is divided. So the ship is essentially divided into what you'd say looks like a hold and a stateroom. Mm. So where do you want to go? Do you want to go
stateroom?
Stateroom. Okay.
I mean, both if I can, but stateroom first.
Yeah, you can kind of just sort of walk through doors to a degree.
Yeah.
So you step through the black glass doors. And you find, instead of like a stateroom like Corzin's with a bed and desk and so on, you find yourself in a throne room. When I say a throne room, I mean a throne room chamber larger than should be possible to contain from the interior of this ship's stateroom. From the outside, you are not dealing with standard geometry here.
It's bigger on the inside.
It's bigger on the inside.
Say that out loud to myself.
There are palatial black columns holding up a cavernous arched dome roof. There are steps leading up to a dais with a tall throne of black glass on it. It's actually a comfortable black cushion, which is not made of glass.
I'd hope not.
Yes, on the...
I'd be impressed.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool.
Fibers, maybe.
If it was comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the impressive bit.
Like really soft fiberglass, maybe. Mm. That would be so uncomfortable.
That sounds horrible.
It sounds awful. It's like a worst seating arrangement on top of it. But there's very little else. You can see there are... And actually, no, there are braziers, though instead of steel, they're made of black glass with, again, little living flames just burning in, illuminating the chamber. Mm. But again, this is empty.
I want to go to the hold and see if that's empty.
You step back outside, you descend down into the hold, there are steps. You find, first of all, yourself in a galley space where there are seats and places for oars to go. Lined up in racks in the centre, there are long oars, not made of... For once, not made of black glass. They are made of bone. They appear to be carved from the bones of some giant creature.
Oh, no.
Actually, give me a medicine check.
What, my second ever medicine check as Celestia or something ridiculous. Oh, it's very good. It's a whole 7.
It's not quite bone, actually. It's bone-like, but you can't quite make out what it is.
Huh.
Definitely organic in nature, with a kind of dull whitish feel to it. It's not quite bone. You're not quite sure.
Maybe like shell or something.
Something like shell, yeah. Yeah.
Weird.
Kind of take notes of it. Maybe you could describe it to Corzin later, see if you can identify it. Or even to Scamp. Anyone who can make another medicine check. But
Scamp's medicine check, I feel, will be nearly as good as mine. So,
but yeah, it's bone-like, but not bone. Maybe horn or shell or something. There is a drum at the head of this with some sort of stretched skin over it. Because it's a drum. Drums have stretched skin over them. You don't know what kind of skin. But there are some sticks to beat it with, made of the same bone-like...
Like to keep the rhythm of the oars sort of drum is what we're talking, yeah.
Yeah, clearly this would have been rowed by galley oarsmen.
Shanties are more fun, just saying.
But, again, it's quite an ancient design. There's a ladder that leads... Actually, there would be further steps leading down into a hold below, where one might, for instance, store sugar.
Yeah. So, my brain did the same thing.
Same.
You step down into that. Again, you enter almost like a storage dungeon. It's less like a cellar and more like a crypt of black glass, illuminated periodically with braziers of red flames. And there are many archways, and in some of them there are huge, like, clay, or actually maybe dark clay glazed pots. Or vases or jars, things to store things in. There are, you kind of look around going place to place. There's one point where you see when I say a bin, I don't mean like a rubbish bin, but like in the sense of like an open storage container of the same black clay filled with black coins. It takes you a moment to realise this is very tarnished silver. You've seen it similar before. Just silver coins. Literally just like a small hoard of silver coins kept away. Roll me a history check.
Oh no. That's a whole 8.
You don't recognise the denomination.
No fucking idea.
There is some lettering on it, but these are really heavily... If you could pick one up and inspect it properly and maybe clear off some of the tarnish, you might get a better view, but
I can't pick it up. It's,
your hand would just pass through it.
Yeah.
You're not exactly here. There are many more chambers down here.
I look in as many as I can in the 10 minutes, but like...
Roll me 2d12.
Okay. D12s, good lord. Never used D12s in this character. It's a 9 and a 2.
You get through 11 of these storage chambers, but there are many more that you could cover.
And they're all like similar, basically.
Similar, different contents, but yeah, there is an extensive hold that is there's a palatial quantity of goods.
And it's all bigger on the inside.
All bigger on the inside. And there are some points where you go upstairs and you should be on the outside of the ship.
But I'm just not.
But you're not.
Ah.
Like, thinking logically about where you've gone, you
sense.
should be up on the deck level by now. But you're not. Before eventually the walls close in. And you return to the surface.
I inform Scamp as fully as I can about everything. I don't skip out on anything.
But you saw no one else there.
So it's all a metaphor and not real?
I mean...
you were definitely in a place.
Definitely not.
I was there.
Oh. I was really hoping that place was just a dream. Or a nightmare.
Fair, it's literally terrifying.
It's also not the first time you've seen it either.
What do you mean?
Dreamt of it a lot.
Shit.
not a good dream.
It's all the worst things in one place. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I don't know.
That's okay.
I feel weird.
Yeah. You would.
How is it real?
Don't know.
I don't understand.
I don't really either.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think I have to go there.
Well, I knew you were going to say that. I just really didn't want you to.
No, I mean, not any.
I know that's selfish.
No, I just entirely fair. It's an underground place on fire.
Yeah. But I think you're right, honestly. You do.
I'm not in any rush, though.
That's fair enough.
I think I have to bring victory.
That would make sense.
And I don't know how to talk to Basilissa about that.
Do you want somebody else to be there?
I'm not doing it anytime soon.
Okay.
I mean, we've got things to do. We've got places to be.
We have.
For a little while at least.
But this is also really important, and if you want to do it, we'll find time.
Oh.
And I don't know how much I should say. There comes a point where running forever isn't going to happen for a start. I don't think you can forever, and there comes a point where maybe it makes things harder and bigger and scarier.
Yeah.
But you should do it when you're ready and not before.
I'd rather do it because I made the choice to than we had to.
That's fair.
So...
That would be better.
Yeah. But not yet. There's other things that are priorities and...
Okay. Whenever you want to, we'll make it priority.
Okay.
And we'll go with you. I mean, if you want.
Yeah. I mean, you're my family. I think I need you there.
Always.
Friend?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a place like that?
It feels familiar.
I was worried you'd say that.
Scamp?
Yeah?
Who is friend?
Friend? He's my friend. I don't know. He's my friend. What do you mean, who?
Just... I don't know. Sorry.
No, I don't know. He helps me.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Something feels weird.
I feel like I have to help him. Someone should.
It's fair. I mean, frankly, probably had a rough time.
And I want to help you, Scamp. I want
Thank you.
I want to help you be the best you can be.
Okay.
I want to help all of us.
Who's all of us?
All of us. We're
Okay.
finding more of us.
The skulls.
Mm-hmm. If we can find the rest, there's so much we can't remember, but
You'll
we're
remember
getting
if I
closer.
find them?
I think together we'll be able to remember.
Okay. I'd like to help you remember. But
What happens if
some
he
of you
remembers? I suppose
I
you
don't
don't know.
know.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
But that shouldn't matter necessarily. He still has the right to remember.
Oh, I'm just paranoid.
No, that's fair. We've been paranoid and right too many times.
Yeah. Sorry if I poked something. I didn't mean to.
It's just... I don't know, he's... Friend's important somehow.
Okay.
I don't know, it's just a feeling. It might be wrong.
If you're having a feeling, it's probably right.
Well, I don't know.
You okay?
I don't know.
It's alright.
I just... Oh,
It's a lot.
yeah. I never thought I'd ask you to look at anything about that person.
Well, you know, the option's always there. But if you ever want it, you know?
I don't think I will. But I didn't think I'd even ask this. But this... It was something Victory said. This is a way to get to a place we need to go. It was something the Storm Sorcerer said, and...
Huh. Where do we need to go?
Something about hidden paths, I don't know. Sorcerer things.
Okay.
Some citadel.
Strange. Well,
Yeah.
whenever you want to go, we'll be there.
Thank you.
We're family.
Yeah, can you tell Corzin about all this? Because
Yeah.
I want him to know, but I'm also have no interest in having the conversation. And I know that's a bit... That's cowardly, but...
Not necessarily. You're still processing it and you don't really want to go over it all again.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's normal. You know, it's normal not to want to say all of it again when you're already going over it in your own head and have to worry about how he is going to react. I can just tell him for you. It's all right.
Thank you. I don't want to say that word again. I said it once, because I had to, but...
The relation word.
Yeah, like, Basilis is horrifying enough, but we've known for a while she exists. And that there was a connection and what it probably was, but...
This is a whole other complication.
Yeah.
But
And I can feel her, like, wanting to talk about it and not wanting to talk about it at the same time, and that's just don't want to know.
And that's okay. You know who you are.
Yeah.
You're Scamp. You don't need
Yeah.
to know about some random person who had an input in making you if you don't want to.
It was just a random quirk of luck and biology, and it can fuck off.
Yeah. You know, we've all got family. You don't need to know about him if you don't want to, but
They're relations.
at the same time, there might be
they're not
some...
family.
No, yeah, relations not family is a nice way of putting it, I think. Kind of how I feel about my lot. Happen to share some blood, but otherwise, fuck it, you know? But if there's stuff you need to know because you're a sorcerer, that is worth knowing. Not because this person might be related to you. It's up to you how interested you are in that. If you're not, you're not, but... You know, there's not much out there about sorcerers.
No. I don't know how to do all this without getting her involved, though.
I don't either.
She's a big part of Victory's life. I can't just pretend she doesn't exist.
Yeah, it'd be hard to do it without her coming, wouldn't it?
Yep. And she knows stuff. That's why we've got the thought to look. I was really hoping it'd be like either you'd find nothing or you'd get like maybe a sunk boat or something.
Yeah. Bit worse than that, I'm afraid.
A little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
Thank you for looking.
It's okay.
And for staying. That was not a good place for you.
Yeah, I went below
Means a
deck pretty
lot.
quickly, yeah, but it's okay.
But it means a lot that you stayed, so thank you.
Thank you. Is this a point where we hug? Like, do you want to hug? I feel like everything's awful
so
and I don't know what
much.
else to do, so should we just do that?
Should we hug and I'll have a little cry and not really know why?
That sounds good. There's a chair here, let's get comfortable. Come here. My shirt's really good for crying on. Take your time, really.
Excellent.
Love you.
I love you.
It's okay, I've got you. You cry all you need. I just put their head on my shoulder and just sort of gently stroke their hair until they're done, basically. I imagine that they kind of sat in my lap. What was that?
It's a very long time.
Yeah, I feel that. Maybe if it gets really bad, I sing something soft, you know?
Do. And Scamp, you find yourself drifting off.
Oh, you're evil.
No, thank you. No,
Oh, no.
No.
And dreaming. And you find yourself on the edge of a beach of black sand.
Oh no.
With water beyond, although in the setting sun reflected off it, it has a strangely ruddy golden tint. Everything is in strange shades of black and silver and red. And you look to the side and sat in the sand by you is someone that looks much like you, but all in shades of silver, with silver eyes. They kind of sat differently positioned, kind of cross-legged, holding what seems to be a silvery replica of your bowl. They just turn it in their hands. Hello.
Hello? Oh, hello.
It's just me. Your friend.
Hi. I thought it might be. I was worried it might be one of the others for a moment, but...
He, in fact, it being friend, glances back. You can see there are kind of woods behind. Looking at it, this feels a lot like a beach you were on in the dream you had with... the first dream you had with Victory. You've had a few more since then, but everything in different shades. You can catch glimpses of blue and purple within those strangely washed out red and white and black woods. They're playing around in there. I wanted some time with you. I'm sure they'll get involved if they really want to, but they're occupied. Which is for the best for now.
Yeah.
Not that the sleepy one is much of an issue. But Lux can be tricky.
A lot.
She needs to be managed. You were talking before about who you are. And I wanted to have a small chat with you about that. About something else.
Okay.
He smiles. There's a bit of a wry grin to it. Scamp, I want you to know that you have a destiny. And that destiny is whatever you choose it to be. We will support you in that. Whatever you choose to do.
I want to help people.
Good. I've been with you a long time now. Watching, learning, being. I've learned a lot from you. The others came out as they seem to be clearer in some ways, more shaped. I'm more detached than they are. Something else. But all I know is that I want us to be the most we can be, the best we can be. That whatever we do, it is done well and fully. If you want to help people, then I will work with the others to make sure that you can help people in the best way you can.
Okay.
He smiles. We're going to change the world, and we're going to change it for the better. And you will define how those changes happen.
That's a lot of responsibility.
I can't think of a better person to do it, though.
What can I do to help you? You do a lot for me, and I feel like maybe there's more we could do to help you.
We need to find the rest. Being with the others, I've been able to remember more through them. Something that you said, the discussion you had with Celestia. Talking about the ship.
Boat. Yeah.
I can remember a bit of it. Flashes, fragments. I only had a little bit of that, but with the others, when you mentioned a citadel.
Yeah.
There's something there. I have an image of a compass. And a sensation that I couldn't use it, that the conditions weren't right. But I feel like that compass will lead you to where you need to go. It's a compass that only sorcerers can use. I think if we get there, we'll find a way to reach where it is you need to go.
Okay. Victory needs to come too.
Yes, she does. She's a part of this too.
Oh, everything's so complicated.
I wish I could remember more.
I wish I could help more.
No. I think that none of us were given the start that we might have hoped for. But we do the best with what we have.
Yeah.
And we will do our best to make you your best. We're always here.
Okay, well, that sounds good.
He reaches out and offers you a hand.
I'll take it.
Places one hand on yours. Get some rest, Scamp. I'll keep an eye out. I always do.
Thank you.
As he releases the hand, you feel the worlds fade away and your mind turn to sleep. And on that cheerful note,
creepy note. Creepy.
On that somewhat ominous note, as the ship prepares to arrive at Thunder's Watch, we will pick up there next time. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
If now you've watched my final breath, I must have failed to cheat death. But time's a gamble we must win. I'll put my trust in you, Marlin.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.